Monadachis! Welcome. I hope you're all having yourself a wonderful, fantastic, extra spectacular, and positively amazing day today. Welcome! I dropped my audio just a little bit because I think I had it like a little too high, but now it's a little too low. I gotta find like a perfect balance. I think around there is gonna be fine though. Welcome, everyone. I hope you're all having yourself a wonderful, fantastic. Did I already say that? I will say it again. A wonderful, because I want you to have it twice as good. A wonderful, fantastic, extra spectacular, and positively amazing day today. Welcome, Glim Church. I hope you're having a good one today on Kick. Welcome, everyone. We got tons of spookies to watch today. To check out. A lot of crazy stuff happening lately. Gangs plunder LA malls, California's no jail strategy uploads. You know what? While everyone's getting in, before we get into the actual spookies, let's check this one out real quick. It's a Cash Jordan video. I actually do kind of want to see what's going on. That's like here, and there have been a lot of like stores shutting down and stuff lately. I haven't been to the mall in a minute. I wonder which mall it is. I don't even know about this one, and I live here.
Just emptied a Los Angeles strip mall, and here they come. Look at these monsters.
All right, this was around 3 o'clock this morning. The thieves
look at these.
Yeah, but what's funny is that it's California, so if you actually pay attention.
Just emptied a Los Angeles strip mall, and here they come. Look at these monsters.
All right. Yeah, it's California, so as you can see, nobody uses freaking cash anymore. Screw it. Let's check this out, and then we'll get to the spookies. All right. Hey, look, bro, did you know about this? And apparently a mall got raided here in Cali? I didn't know this. In Glendale, apparently? But, like, this is not the footage of that, I don't think. This is, like, another freaking random store. But, like, again, most shops are using, like, card only, or, like, cash is very, like, not used as often anymore. Though when it is used, it's, like, in small enough doses that, like, at least when I was, like, in, like, manager, you deposited it, like, pretty consistently.
This was around 3 o'clock this morning. The thieves
look at these guys.
As you can see, break the glass.
There's nothing but receipts there. What are you gonna look for?
Going to the cash register and then going to the back room.
After the burglars tore up Pearson's office, Glendale police say the duo smashed their way into El Pavo Bakery 2 doors down.
Oh, they didn't stop.
It's frustrating.
Oh, they hit the entire freaking. Okay. They hit the whole freaking. Okay, got it.
Wonderful.
Especially
never mind. I guess that one was one of the strip mall videos. So it wasn't like a whole indoor. Like it was a whole out. Got it. Okay.
when it looks like they're young people.
Police say the suspects only got
Why
away
does
with
that make
food
it more
from the 3
frustrating?
businesses in this strip mall.
They only got away with food. Yeah, because it's California. Well, we're in the ghetto. I guess Glendale. Glendale right nowadays. Like business is not that stupid. Of course, they're putting away their money. They're not just gonna leave it and stuff out there.
Investigators are trying to get fingerprints from what the suspects touched and find the car they were seen in on security video.
But this isn't the only.
The fingerprints don't mean jack squat. They're not gonna find unless they are like already wanted criminals that have their fingerprints on record. The fingerprints aren't going to do a damn thing. And with the masks on, they're not going to find them. They pretty much got away with it. There's not, like, so unless they're, like, already wanted criminals, or they have, like, escape footage of them driving away super fast on, like, one of the cameras, they pretty much got away with it.
Strip mall that got robbed
inside
recently.
a local Kohl's store, and the drama doesn't end there.
Put your hands behind your back, dude.
I say this because I've had my house broken into 3 times here in Los Angeles. And they never got caught.
Stop.
And one of them, I know for a fact, was my neighbor.
Stop. Hey.
LAPD officers go after a suspected shoplifter in this Sun Valley Kohl's.
Make it back.
Surveillance video from the store shows a different angle as those officers move in on 49-year-old Greg Pekarek, crouched down behind a clothing rack. As they approach, Pekarek takes
I love
through the racks, but he doesn't.
Bro really playing like he really playing Metal Gear Solid at the Macy's over here.
Shows a different angle as those officers move in on 49-year-old Greg Pekarek.
So he just starts like grabbing jeans. He's not gonna see me. He's not gonna see me.
Pekarek
Oh, there they saw me. No, I'm just a shopper. I swear. I was looking at the jeans.
Stay on the ground.
At one point, one of the officers.
I heard that blonde chick got good jeans. Leave me alone, please.
Okay, he's resisting.
Suspect into custody.
Stop fighting, dude.
A tense moment as Pekarek complains he can't breathe.
They can never.
He starts. I love how every single person getting arrested. Y'all like bet any money though. Like actually, every single footage of every single person getting arrested now, the first thing they scream is, "I can't breathe." Like bro. Like y'all took an actual real life. Like they actually using like the tragedy that happened. And, like, now they just want to use that as an excuse to get away with their own stupid crimes. Like, screw you.
Never breathe.
He's choking me out, dude.
They can never breathe.
Stop fighting then.
But the cut over his eye required stitches, so he was taken to a local...
You see what I'm saying? Like, they immediately want to start shouting, "You're choking me out." It's like, maybe, how much you just freaking put your hands behind your back in that instant? Like, you know damn well you getting freaking, like, you robbing.
Hospital, where once he was cleaned up, he tried once again to make another break for it.
This guy doesn't stop.
Not getting very far.
This guy doesn't stop, man.
Like, it's like, what do you think? Like, what is his plan though? You think he's gonna GTA it? Like, he's just gonna run out, steal the first car he could find? Like, unless he's trying to just run off on foot.
For a second time that night.
Look at this guy. He goes crazy at the clothing store, resists arrest there. The same cops bring him to the hospital, and he goes at it again. This is terrible.
He was not handcuffed to the hospital bed. It's unclear if that is proper protocol for the LAPD. Certainly something they'll be looking into.
To be fair, why was he not handcuffed? Like, you know what I'm saying?
But once they're finally able to get him to the ground here, the only way to finally get him to stop fighting is they have to tie.
Bro, I thought that was a T-shirt. No, he just tied it up.
Protocol for the LAPD, certainly something they'll be looking into. But once they're finally able to get him to the ground here, the only way to finally
no, he got his whole. He's tied it up like crazy.
Get him to stop fighting is they have to tie his legs up. They use restraints with the help of a medical professional. There, you can
listen. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not trying to defend this guy, but I'm just saying, if he knows he's going to jail, like, what do you expect him to do, right? Like, like, this is your fault for not handcuffing him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I know I'm going to jail, like, it's already over. Like, you think I'm just, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
see now in aiding the officers and trying to get this guy under control.
This is ridiculous.
Ultimately,
what is he gonna get in more trouble? Like, he's already in trouble. He's not gonna get in more trouble for trying to get away. Like,
able to do that with those leg restraints that you see them strapping around his ankles. Ultimately, the DA's office did file charges on the guy.
Like, they freaking put resisting arrest just for, like, not putting your hands behind your back. You get me? So it's kind of like, you might as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm joking, by the way. Please don't try to don't take that and like roll with it. By the way, I'm not. Please don't do anything illegal. Someone's gonna take me out of context. Like, no, Monke told me to resist.
This would have been probably a misdemeanor crime.
Do not listen.
The problem.
Just avoid conflict. Avoid it. You know what I'm saying? Like, avoid conflict. Stay out of it. Like,
these violent criminals are getting away with brazen levels of crime because they're classified as misdemeanor. And you know what that does? That creates a city and a state full of hardened thugs with years of experience. And
bro, like, it's freaking, like, it's actually funny at this point. I was at CVS, like, a week ago. And there was this guy who went in there with, like, a trash bag. And, like, you could deadass just see him start stuffing, like, stuff from the CVS into the trash bag. Like, just all kinds of, like, alcohol, snacks, beef jerky, like, just all kinds of stuff. And, like, you can see the manager yelling at him, like, hey, stop that. And then the guy's just like, what? Stop what? I'm not doing anything. And the manager's, like, yelling at him, and he's like, stop it. He's like, I'm not doing nothing. And then he, like, puts all this stuff in the bag, and then he just walks out. And the manager's like, you gotta, like, stop, you're stealing all the stuff. And the guy's like, no, I don't got nothing in the bag. And they just walked out. But it's like, you know, like, what is he gonna do? He can't call the police. It's LA. It's California. Like, unless the guy's stealing, like, $1,000 worth of stuff, the police, like, they're not even gonna show up. Like, it doesn't really matter. So, you honestly, like, I genuinely see pretty constantly and pretty consistently, a bunch of people just walk into a store and just sort of steal whatever they want and then leave. Like they just don't pay at all. Like that's just LA now. You just don't pay for shit. Like it's just
daylight heists like this, they've been happening for so long that something should have been done about it. Look.
Yeah, but see, each individual person did not steal $1,000. See, that's why each one only took 1 or 2 bags, because each bag is like 500. So that it's like or like 400 each. So it's like, oh, technically it's not 1,000. So the police, like, they don't count.
All these people just escaped through the front door of this place in front of a security guard. This happened in 2000.
Yeah, I don't understand what the point of the security guard is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Why do people hire security guards? I see them everywhere. I don't like understand what their purpose is. They don't actually like they don't actually do anything. Like you know what I'm saying? Like what's his purpose?
23, and you
besides just sort of standing there and like looking like he's gonna do something.
Things are the exact same way today. This gas station's been getting robbed all summer this year, and nothing is stopping it.
Violent break-ins at the Arco AM/PM on Alondra Boulevard and Atlantic in Compton.
Oh damn, that's actually really close to it. I used to live in Compton. I went to that gas station.
June 7th, with the ICE operations, we had a major break-in. Storms of people coming in and just grabbing whatever they can grab for an 8-hour stretch. There was no cops or law enforcement of any kind.
A scene of destruction that's become...
Well, yeah, we defunded them. Yeah, it's like the wildest thing we ever did. Like, I can't believe a bunch of politicians got gaslit into like believing a bunch of people like, yeah, just take away all the money. Like, don't fund the police. Like, just let people do crime. Like, it's just like, whoa, it's just what a wild time to live in.
All too familiar for the owner of this gas station, who asked us to keep his identity private.
2 weeks later, exactly, we were hit again. That one was more of an organized hit. About 100 people gathered here at 4 a.m. and they just broke the window at the front door. And again, they took everything,
leaving both the business.
That chick not even in
owner and
that like these chicks not even with a mask. They just walk in.
It was just chaos.
But this is all a misdemeanor. You see, that's the problem here. This, what you see right here on the screen, misdemeanor. Slap on the wrist. Release them. Let them do it again.
The poor employees that were here during that time.
Yeah, like even if you do get caught, nothing really happens.
It's really scary and hard for them.
Is it hard to come in?
It's like, so not only it's like 80 people running in there. You got like 5 police officers for the entire city or something. And it's like, even if they do catch him, they're just gonna release him again because, like, it's a misdemeanor. Who cares?
My job. It's hard because now we have to watch in our back.
June's break-ins cost the owner more than $250,000 in repairs. He's now replacing all windows with plexiglass in hopes of deterring more crime. Crime he feels law enforcement.
All that's gonna do is that somebody's gonna steal a car and then ram it into the freaking plexiglass. Like, let's be completely honest. That's all you're asking for.
Should have stopped by now.
Look, there's the giant donut I keep telling y'all about.
In repair.
Remember I keep talking about that giant donut? There it is again. Bro, I freaking love the donut. Oh, the donuts there were so good.
He's now replacing all windows with plexiglass.
They keep trying to get rid of that damn donut. And there keeps being petitions to keep it like as a landmark. And but the city wants so badly to get rid of it. I don't know why.
In hopes of deterring more crime. Crime he feels law enforcement should.
I don't want it to go away. I want it to stay forever.
Why would they stop this if it's all a misdemeanor? If every single one of these people doesn't go to jail, what's law enforcement gonna do? These are people who get to continually pillage businesses, shut them down, and it's state-sponsored criminality at this point.
Just feel stuck. I know they're overwhelmed too, but there's just no help. Insurance does not cover looting or riots.
Yeah, it doesn't, man.
Unrest, hurting us a lot.
He says street takeovers have also been a problem.
In the gas station.
There's donuts around the pumps. This is just lawless.
Oh, this happens all the time here by my house. Like literally, like 24/7 at 3 in the morning. They wait like all the time.
Someone could get hurt and killed. Easily. There's nothing being done, no arrests being made, just chaos.
Okay, so this is in February. People are doing donuts in his parking lot. It was only a matter of time before they cleaned out the store. But, All a misdemeanor.
Owner has hired armed security and put up a safety barrier at the cash register for his employees, but said
again, none of that matters. You can hire armed security. The armed security can't, like, they're not gonna do anything. Because the thing is, you have to understand something. Criminal comes in and steals something, right? It's a misdemeanor. So the worst that can happen is they go into the police station, they get told you're a bad boy, and then they let them go. If the security guard touches that guy, the security guard can go to jail. Because you're a security guard. You're not a police officer. You're not some kind of, like, you don't have any special privileges. You get what I'm saying? If you pepper spray this guy, if you tase this guy, if you hit this guy, if you freaking do anything, all he needs to do is say, I have a problem breathing now after you touch me, you pepper spray me. And then it's like, that's it. He gets to sue you and you get in trouble. Like, the actual security guard gets in trouble. So it's like, it's just stupid to waste your money on that.
with all of these expenses, another...
And the businesses are slowly starting to realize this, by the way, because this is back in February, right? We're more than halfway through the year. They've just shut down. A lot of companies, a lot of stores, a lot of businesses here, they just shut down. Because what's the point? Like, you're not going to make any more money. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just don't just don't do business here. So they're just like leaving Compton. All the businesses are leaving Compton. Compton is literally slowly becoming the next Detroit.
Break-in would likely run him dry.
There needs to be consequences. There needs to be people showing up, making arrests.
KCAL News reached out to the LA County Sheriff's Department about the repeated break-ins. The department is investigating, adding on June 7th there was a delayed response due to a large protest and assault on ICE agents.
Oh, so protests, anti-ICE protests are taking police out of the community. That's the problem. That's what happens when you defund your police. But ironically, as anti-ICE protests pull police out of these communities, allowing these strip malls to get raided, ICE is actually protecting these strip malls.
Federal immigration agents active in the San Fernando Valley this afternoon as unmarked cars surround a couple in a strip mall.
And federal agents got out and held them at gunpoint. You'll see the video here. It appears that several of the people inside refused to get out at first. You can see the federal agents yelling at them to open the windows and get out. Ultimately, they did shatter one of the windows. You see a woman there on the side in the front passenger seat. She is yelling at the agent that she'll sue them if they touch her. You see two of the people being taken in.
Yeah, this is pretty standard. And the thing is that the problem is that you'll see a lot of these the same exact footage put up on TikTok, but then they say, look at these evil ICE agents arresting innocent people. And like, it's just like, okay, why are they arresting him? It's like, oh, it's because he was doing donuts in the parking lot. It's like, well, there was no dust, stupid. Yeah.
Wow. They were ultimately taken by those federal agents. It's unclear what the federal agents wanted them for or what the reason for the stop originally was. The woman there...
Unclear. These are ICE agents pulling illegal fugitives off the streets in front of the very strip malls that are getting plundered all around California. This strip mall is now safer.
Was also detained briefly, but then she was ultimately...
I also love it's a freaking cannabis dispensary.
Detained her because of her mouth.
After her release, she talked. She was very
They're
frustrated
selling the
about
marijuana
because she's hanging out with criminals.
The LAPD showed up.
Long story short, the pieces of and they followed us all the way from Northridge, and they tackled us down, and that's it. And that's it.
Did they take someone?
They took somebody. They took two people, and that's it.
What are the people that
they took? They didn't have a warrant.
They don't need one to arrest illegal immigrants.
They're just friends that I know, and that's it.
It's the nose ring. It's always the nose ring, isn't it? The freaking like the bull like ring. Yeah, you
they didn't do anything. They just
they didn't do anything. They just broke into America. They're just here illegally. No big deal.
They want to prove their point and be following people for miles, and that's it. We didn't get out the car,
and that's it.
Freaking guy bashing and dragging everyone out from the car. That's it. And then they all.
And that's it.
Of course, I call the cops because they're unidentified people.
Oh, she called the cops on her own boyfriend.
Now, tonight, the LAPD tells me, the Van Nuys lieutenant tells me that they actually got a call from the federal agents who requested assistance from them after they said a large crowd started forming around the car that they were trying to take the people into custody with. Now,
you know what's crazy? The police are no...
So you have ICE agents arresting like the suspects then you have the suspects calling the police on the ICE agents, and you have the ICE agents also calling the police on the suspects. And the police are basically just sitting at the police station like, listen, why do y'all keep calling us? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if there's a criminal, we can't arrest them. And if there's ICE agents, we're not going to stop them. Why do you keep calling the police? They're not going to help either of you two.
Where near these strip malls, they've got to be called to the scene of a crime-infested neighborhood.
They were
by
defunded.
Federal agents who are in fear for their very safety while they try to make this place safer. This is terrible. But there's another business ICE is out there protecting. Oh, got that guy
now at
right there. He's going somewhere else.
Hits Hollywood. Video shows a chaotic and confrontational scene when mass federal
There's a Burger King
agents
back there.
swarm a Home Depot parking
Oh,
lot.
Home Depot.
This all unfolded on Sunday. Guad Venegas reports.
We still don't have an official response from DHS as of what happened yesterday. And we know from the video.
I gotta say one thing. I absolutely, I'm sure this happens a lot. But I gotta say, like, Papa Monkey looks ghetto as hell. I mean, he looks chunty like a mother. Like bro looks like his back is still wet. Like you get what I'm saying? Like he look like so he's not been pulled in like this is between me and you and like nobody else, right? Like close the door, close the window, like make sure nobody's listening. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just us talking, right? It's just monkey business. I'm pretty sure that fool hasn't like fixed his DMV plates in like 10 years. So how is it like? And I'm just gonna say it right off the bat. He doesn't he's missing entire windows from his car. Like actually missing windows from his car. Like you get what I'm saying? So like, how is it that he's not getting pulled over and like arrested and checked out and stuff? You get what I'm saying? Like I don't understand. Like how are you getting caught? Like how is it that they know that these fools are like suspects?
That's what happened.
The two individuals appear to be detained at one point.
Now to be fair, right? I'm talking a lot of smack, and it's like one of these days, right? It might happen. But I'm just saying, like I'm saying, this car right off the bat, that's an Escalade. Hell no, we don't got an Escalade. We got a beat up old freaking like pickup. And when I say beat up, I'm being dead ass when I say the windows are broken and we basically just put a piece of plastic on there to make it look like a real like it's a window.
We see agents pushing them into one of those.
You know what I'm saying? And Papa Monkey looks like he just got off like the freaking pickup truck, like off a border crossing. Like he looks fresh off. You know what I'm saying? Like so it's like. What how how is it that they're pulling over all these people, but like when like he hasn't been pulled over? It's more honestly, if anything, it's more surprising that Papa Monkey hasn't been like pulled over yet.
So here's some
they
of the
didn't get in
witnesses
willingly.
With that heated exchange with
there's
the
that guy in the blue
agents
shirt
yelling out stuff, and there's also in the background you can
they
hear.
Have to draw their weapon.
Oh wait, is the Escalade the police vehicle?
Some of the activists that are yelling immigration, don't say anything.
Oh,
all of these factors
so
interacting during these raids. In fact, this morning
we now know that the party.
I gotta say though, I do wish that like there was some kind of like easier system specifically for people that are actually being genuinely good to society, like that are giving a positive, like, you know, just working, having a positive influence on our communities. I wish there was a way for them to stay. I don't like the whole like sweep across the board type of deal, but it is. I understand that it's like one of those things where it's like it sucks, but I understand that it's like there's no clean way. There's no clean way to butcher a deer. You get me? You're gonna get dirty. There's no way to do all this like efficiently, and you have to like wonder, like, okay, but they've also genuinely caught here in LA a lot of pimps and a lot of freaking like really bad actors, like really bad actors.
Of political violence wants to take action against these agents. It's why they're forced to wear masks and draw their firearms to protect themselves. But as you're about to see, all of California's crime problems are because they won't take care of the little things.
It's been plagued with problems since it opened. LA's 6th Street Bridge is currently covered in graffiti, and thieves are stealing copper wiring. That means many of the lights here aren't working. And LAPD officers now drawing attention to the ongoing problems on this broken down bridge. NBC
Brand new bridge.
They're freaking stealing the copper wire? Are you serious?
Took a trip there today to see what it looks like.
Look at this.
When the 6th Street Bridge opened in 2022, it quickly became one of the city's biggest attractions. Now, a little more than 3 years later,
criminals.
To be fair, like there is no clean walls in LA. That doesn't exist. Like when you get what I'm saying? Like if y'all ever seen those Gorillaz albums and like stuff like that, all that like graffiti on the wall stuff, like that's all over LA. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's no clean walls here, and if somebody builds a brand new building, it's almost an objective. It's a mission to keep it clean because equally it is a mission for people to go and tag it. It's like a challenge.
some say it's a bit of a mess.
Of course, it looks like a wasteland.
I love this guy. Really, is just looking for any excuse to use his drone.
Biggest attraction.
Nice shot, by the way.
Now, a little more than 3 years later,
criminals.
Some say it's a bit of a mess.
People have been getting real fancy with their camera work ever since drones started coming out.
X, LAPD's Lillian Carranza with the Central Bureau said in part, quote, "Our 6th Street Bridge in Los Angeles no longer lights up at night, and it is covered with graffiti. Thieves repeatedly..."
Listen, if the police are posting on X complaining about how they...
Wait, so they stole... Damn, that's scary. They stole the copper wiring. I guess the lights turn off during the day, right? But, like, wouldn't that still have electricity? So does that mean that they actually went in there and stole the copper wiring during the daytime? It's just freaking wild to think about, bro.
Can't stop crime, you know you got a problem.
Steal the copper wiring and have left the bridge in the dark. Patrol has been increased and graffiti removal requested. Charles lives in the arts district and walks the bridge often.
It just seemed there used to be a beautiful, clean bridge, but now you look at it, so much graffiti everywhere.
What do you mean used to be? It just opened. It's like this instantly.
Used to be like a month ago. Like bro. Bro's already nostalgic. Well, yeah, to be fair, it lasted longer than most bridges here.
Sidewalks and the bridge's barriers are covered in graffiti.
Like, you see what I'm saying? It's not even like, oh, I'm tagging my name or a Banksy or like I got my own like flavor. It's like, no, it's just I heart. Cool middle school S, except he messed it up, so he had to like do it 3 times, I guess.
And so are the bases of almost every arch on this bridge, too.
This is total lawlessness.
In a bit of good news, LA Council member Isabel Jurado's office said today they've now hired the Los Angeles Conservation Corps to help clean up the bridge.
So now they can just not solve crime and then throw money at the problem. See, what this is, public safety in these places that don't care about it, it's actually a grift. It's a way to take money and just suck it out of the pockets of the public and of the local treasury and distribute it to groups that are going to go and clean up the constant graffiti. How often do you think these groups are going to have to come to this place and remove the spray paint, which has showed up right after this place opened?
Which is like, it's so stupid too, because we graffiti art or street art is like so ingrained in our culture. We literally have entire areas around the city for you to go and tag, where you can go and legitimately put your own artwork. But people don't. Like, they just go and, like, they gotta mess up the bridges. Like, literally all over Venice Beach, and not just Venice Beach, but there's actually a lot of these kinds of walls throughout the city, too. And I think they also did a program for some of the electrical panels and stuff as well to get painted. But like, there's entire walls that you could go and like, you pay a fee and they just give you an entire wall or a segment or whatever it is. They're literally just concrete structures there for you to like tag up. And like they do technically serve a purpose, right? If like in the event of like, you know, tsunamis, like tidal, like stuff like that, like they technically would also help stop some of that stuff. But like having the walls there, as you can see, they still tag up the freaking trees. Like even the trees are not safe. You get me? It's like just freaking what. Like even if you give them the freaking wall, like this is like cool street art. This is like when like people used to like make cool shit like all over the place. You know what I'm saying? People used to hire street artists to paint up their shops and stuff. And then they mess them up. It kind of sucks. It sucks because, like, especially when I was younger, like, street art used to be, like, a big thing in the culture. I loved it.
Morning, crews removed graffiti on 6 of the arches.
Oh,
but as
6
the
of
officer
them.
noted, graffiti is just part of the problems on this.
That's the fix, by the way.
Right after this place opened.
This morning, crews removed graffiti on 6 of the.
Yeah, there's no removing graffiti, by the way. They say remove the graffiti, but there is no removing it. You can't remove it. They literally just paint over it with like gray paint, and it stays fugly as hell like this forever. And that's it. Then somebody else comes over, they tag it again, and then they paint over it. Then they tag it again, then they paint over it, then they tag it, and it's basically like that every single week.
Arches.
Oh,
as
6
the
of
officer
them.
noted, graffiti is just part of the problems on this $588 million bridge.
If you take a walk with me on this bridge, you'll see that a lot of these high voltage boxes have had their tops removed.
Oh my
and people have
goodness.
been stealing copper wire. That's why the lights are out.
The bridge used to be lit up, and now the lights are gone. So
it's not even
it'd be
safe.
really good to have the lights come back on the bridge one day.
You can't even drive over this thing at night because the lights that are required to be there aren't even there. That's ridiculous. When people
they don't even mention it as well, but there's actually a huge like train yard homeless encampment problem here in LA too. So like it all adds up.
And salvaging the society just so that they can make money. You know the place is absolutely doomed. And probably the most frustrating part of all of this is LA already has what the mayor's office calls a heavy metal task force that will quote unquote continue to hold people accountable as they're doing right before our eyes. Apparently they've made more.
Yeah, no, but I have never seen the police. Like, what task force? I rarely ever see the police here in LA anymore.
More than 100 arrests. But so what? None of those arrests scare any of these criminals because there are so many criminals roaming these streets, getting away with whatever they want. These guys have nothing to fear from this local justice system that doesn't put people in jail. That's the issue here. What do you think about this? Thank you so much for watching. I will see you in the next.
Now, I gotta say, it's one of those things. It's a phenomenal video, by the way. I do have to admit, at least here in my neighborhood, me, my neighbors, everybody around here, we got cameras, we got security cameras, we got lights. Like, because the city doesn't do jack squat, so we got cameras, we got lights. Everybody in every single house of my block has big dogs, and even the neighbors that have small dogs, they still got big, like, right, like either neighbor on either side has big dogs. So, and it's like some of my neighbors like work during the day, or sorry, work during the night at like clubs and stuff like that, and like sleep during the day. So we have like this like counter rotation of like constantly awake, constantly asleep, constantly. So like we're legitimately always watching out for each other, checking out what's going on. If there's like a homeless person walking around the neighborhood, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, some of my neighbors will genuinely go out there and just like stare them down, just to like sort of let them know that like, hey, we're just sort of watching, and there's nothing wrong with it either. Like, I'll sometimes go out there late at night, like really really late at night, and like the homeless people will be like with their headlamps, checking out my like trash cans and stuff. And I'll let them know, like, anything you're looking for, and then, you know, and if it's like cans or like bottles, I'll tell them like, yeah, look somewhere else, because I freaking sell that myself. That's my Nikkei money. But like, you know what I'm saying? But like, but other than that, like, that's just like, it's so like you have to start taking matters into your own hands in some of these scenarios, and it kind of sucks that that's like where we're living at, you know. Relax, people. All right, let's get into some of the spooky videos. I just wanted to check that one out real quick because it caught my attention.
gangs.
Whoops. I was about to move on. I'm trying to like move on quickly, but please go and drop Cash Jordan a like. Go drop him a sub. All that good stuff. Obviously, we constantly watching them on the channel. I haven't seen a whole lot of like news channels lately, just because like politics has been getting really too freaking hot, and and so it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, hi. Well, we'll get to it, but I like this time of the year because it's like Halloween and then immediately Christmas. Like, this is one of my favorite parts of the year, the end of the year. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm trying to enjoy some spookies and having a good time. But at the same time, I like some of this stuff is really important to me, right? Like, especially with like the whole situation happening with Twitch, Hassan Piker, and all that stuff. So I want, and this in particular happening in California, like, this is pissing me off, bro, because it's like, y'all know that they're charging us for the fires that happened? Like, they're charging us, like, the California citizens for that in our taxes and our electricity bills and stuff. So it's like, wow, awesome, thanks. And, like, so where the hell is all the other tax dollars going? Like, because it's not going to the police force, you pricks. Freaking hate that stuff, bro. It's annoying. It's really annoying, genuinely. I wish I could be haha funny about this one, but this story is actually just sad, because I'm living it. I'm right here. It sucks. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a like, drop a sub, and I'm gonna go ahead and drop a link on Discord, and if you're watching on the VOD, you can also check it out in the description below. Alright. We're gonna move on here. I got some really cool spooky stuff for everybody. Let me... pull it up. Let me actually put this in. I'm gonna put this in my I'm gonna put this mineral water in my fridge. I'm gonna grab a cold one. Okay. Woo! Alright. Not gonna lie. This month I purchased two I don't even know what the hell they were, 24 packs of mineral waters, but instead of getting LaCroix, I got Waterloo. So instead of getting this one, I normally get this one. Whoops. LaCroix. And they got like this they got this like Costco pack. $17.99. Listen, I pay $10 maximum. I would never pay 20 bucks. Get the hell out of here. Hell no. I don't know why the hell Office Depot over here selling at a freaking premium. Nah, son, I get it. Walmart for $20. Get the hell out of here, bro. No, hell no. You go to Sam's Club or Costco, they sell it for $10. Or even CVS sells it for $10. Smart and Final sells it for $10. What the hell? If LaCroix is too pricey, this is the Kirkland one, the Costco one. It's like they beat up by like 50 cents to $1. They're freaking hilarious, and they're delicious. They're both equally amazing. I love them both. The one that I tried this time is this one. Whoops. Not the Battle of Waterloo. Whoops. I got these. I got the Sam's Club pack. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. They taste more like candy than like anything else. Especially the tropical fruit one, which is the one I'm currently enjoying right now, which is this one here on the left. The ruby red tangerine, like I swear, it tastes like I don't even know what would that flavor be. It's like when you drink something and it activates a childhood memory, I swear. It's freaking wild. Anyway, pretty good, pretty decent, not a bad price. I don't know if, like, I'm pretty much just gonna go with the cheapest one, because all three of them are delicious. Alright! Let's get on with it. Hello, Mr. Gamer! Thoughts on the Charlie Kirk assassination? That sucks, dude. Yeah, people are psychopaths. How you gonna kill somebody for talking? Like, for words? Nah, those dudes are lunatics. Alrighty. I got a lot more to say on that, but we're gonna have to save that for, like, a different, like, to actually discuss on another topic. Today we're talking the scary, spooky videos. Now, I don't know if y'all have ever seen, Dr. Nowhere. Apparently, I'm late to the party on this one. Specifically on this guy, the toe monster. But everyone kept recommending me specifically the boiled one. And when I went to go look up the boiled one, it turns out there's actually, like, Dr. Nowhere, he's like, he has like an entire thing going on. So I was like, oh damn, alright, cool. Like, that's sick. I'm down for that. Hold on, let me turn on the lights. Cause my camera's like starting to struggle. Alright, cool. So let's start with I figure let's check out the Toe Monster 1, 2, and 3. Then we'll do the boiled one. And then we'll sort of go from there. I want to make sure we at least get to the boiled one though. But this one looks sick. This is actually kind of cool. Alright, Dr. Nowhere. Concept toe. Is this like a concept as in like for like its actual TV show or what? Oh, the hand is like unnaturally realistic, isn't it? Oh, it's actually okay. You know what? It's actually getting more disturbing because it's like getting more aggressive the further it goes. What the hell? That was the whole thing? What? Trapped. Trapped in the screen and the monitor. Nah, what does it say? Can you hear? Is it just it's like moaning? Let me increase the audio. Nah, it didn't really say anything. It just freaking... It was just sort of moaning. Freaking A, okay. This is the sequel, Toe 2.
Hello?
Hold on, I gotta increase the audio again. Hold on, it's actually talking to this guy. Hold on, so the original one that we saw, was it trying to, like, what? Break into our world? So it's trapped inside the TV, or trapped inside whatever world, dimension it exists in. And this is it actually communicating with this guy? With this kid?
Hello? What do you want? What do you want?
It just keeps repeating hello. Hungry!
Please go away. Please go away.
Well, turn off the TV then.
Go.
Oh, that's creepy. I know, that actually gave me chills down my spine. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little stick figure, though. Turn it off! Change the channels! Oh, it actually freaking broke the TV! Are you telling me I should put the volume down, or... Hold on, is it able to, like, put the volume down in real life? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah, close the freaking door! Wait, what happened to your human hand? Or was it using a human... Hey, I said close the door, not open, stupid. Alright, no, that's actually very creepy. This is really well done. Oh, get out, freaking! I freaking panicked and smashed my keyboard. Freaking A. The body appeared untouched. Untouched? The hell was that? Oh, that one actually caught me, though. No, I gotta watch that one more time.
Hello? What do you want? What do you want?
So this thing can actually break into your world through the TV. Hold on, wait, what? 3/13/2005, courtesy of the Organate Enterprise? So this thing can actually break into our world through the TV. It said it's hungry. And if that thing's its hand, that means that the human hand in the previous episode was actually... Is that its hand, or is that a victim's hand it's using? Right? Because then in the next one, it doesn't have a human hand.
Hello?
Was it just using a person's hand as like a freaking bat?
What do you want? What do you want? Please go away. Please go away.
He didn't even try to turn the TV off or anything.
Go.
Oh, that still gave me chills. That still gave me chills down my back, dude. But then the volume goes down here. What does that mean? Oh, so is this like a record? I guess it was like, this is footage given to us by the Organate Enterprise. So it said hungry. I'm assuming it consumes this guy, but then it says the body was left without a scratch. Oh, I hate it. I hate how jerky its movements are. Oh, no. And this is the TV where it, like, broke out of. The body appeared untouched. What does that mean? So it murdered him, but it didn't like it looks like he just sort of passed away without like reason. I hate that I had to increase the audio for all of it. Can I? Is it no? That's the maximum. I'm gonna keep it this high up, but damn, for a little bit. Okay, now I'm gonna reduce it. I don't trust you. Hold on. You know what? No, I'll keep it. All right. So far, they've been pretty low, like in general across the board. Time to rise and shine. I don't like that wallpaper. Don't tell me the creature's gonna pop up at me. Good children are up bright and early. Good children play pretend. Oh, I freaking love those toys, bro. At the dentist, they were freaking sick. What in the hell is that? It's a rock monster. Good children do not play with their food until it is all gone. Oh nah, that was the creature again. Good children make friends. Is that the TV screen? Oh, what the hell was that? Oh nah, son. Nah, we're going back. Hold on. We got 2 key frames here to check out. So is this good children? Is this the creature? Is the creature trying to, like, make friends with people in the real world? And then, what, accidentally keeps killing them or something? But then it eats them. So does it think that... Nah, what is that now? Nah. That's just a heart. Why do you have a heart just hanging in your room? The old original, the young you, Smile Hood. Okay, pen pal, what is this? Hello! Yo man, what's it been like, forever? Okay. Seriously thought you were dead or something. Look, we've been online friends for a while now. Yes. Best friends. Sorry, he put a dot, so best friends. Nah, son, there's something wrong with your homie. Damn, you type fast, bro. Hey, look, I know it's none of my business, but it feels like you've been acting really distant lately. You been going through something? If so, I'm here and you can talk to me, man. Okay. The fact that it like, what, is this the creature? Because it's like, it put a period at the beginning of the sentence. Like it's trying to figure out how to be human. Like I said, it's none of my beeswax, so you don't have to say anything or nothing, but do you need something? No. Face call. Please, do not call. If you call, it can enter your room through the TV to the monitor. Video call? It's like almost 1 AM where I am, man. Whack time zones, remember? Please, now. Hell no, bro. Seriously, are you good? Like I said, I am here if you want to talk. Oh, hell nah, bro. No. Do not answer! Do not call him! I know you started the new school recently and it was whack. Okay, yes. Talk. Face. Hey, no, seriously, I can't. Really sorry, but tomorrow, okay? Please let me friend. No! Do not face call that freaking thing. Seriously, are you alright though? He is not okay. Oh, hell no. Nah, Do not answer the call. Process, please, My mom's a light sleeper, so just whisper. My mom's a light sleeper, remember? And his response is starving. Help, please. Do not freaking video call that thing. Nah, though, I swear, if this is a weird fucking prank, oh, hell no, bro, I wouldn't answer. Hated those. Nah, son. They were never fun. Just don't answer. Don't. There's no point. Don't call. Don't answer. Don't nothing. Decline! Hang up. Ain't nobody home. None of it makes any sense. Everything inside was gone. Wait, what? Hold on, so it can break into, so the creature can, the toe creature, hold on, what does this one say? Same thing, courtesy of the Organate Enterprise. So the toe creature, the toe monster, it can freaking enter your reality through the TV monitor, and it like tries to convince people to like video call in order to like open up that portal into your world. That's freaking insane. That's creepy as hell. Absolutely amazing. I love it. I'm gonna link all of this to y'all. Please go and check these out. Go drop each one individually a like, a sub, all that good stuff. What a freaking phenomenal little series here. Dr. Nowhere. Okay, no, this is real classic analog horror. Absolutely loved it. Please go drop Dr. Nowhere a like, go drop him a sub, all that good stuff. That was freaking amazing. So the creature can like it needs to use like a monitor or a screen in order to enter your reality. But it doesn't it's not just like limited to that. But I guess it's trapped? It's trapped only inside of the monitor? Somehow, like a weird way? It said it's starving. So when it attacks people, according to the second video, it said that the victims appear as if they're completely like nothing happened. They're like the body like seems like there was no damage whatsoever. They seem completely fine, but everything inside is missing, like their organs. So does it only eat organs? Is that why it showed like the heart? Yeah, that one. What's Smile Hood? What is that? Is that what this is? Is it like a heart? Is it like replacing its organs with that of like living people's organs or something? Like the Creeper from Marvel? The Terrorizer, whatever his name is? I don't know. I love it. Like the fact that we don't get too many answers actually makes it more scary. I love it. Freaking phenomenal. Please go and subscribe. Amazing. Ned Fulmer, the former try guy who committed adultery, uploaded a video yesterday. He's back. Oh. I never really watched them anyways. I wonder if I wonder if they're gonna do like are they still doing the same stuff? Alright, we're gonna move on. The boiled one phenomenon. Alright, out of all of the videos that we're gonna be checking out today from Dr. Nowhere, this is the one that got my attention. Not really got my attention, more like got my audience's attention. Everyone wanted me to react to this one. For a long time. This has been a long time coming. But I put it off because as soon as I looked it up, I realized that actually it like Dr. Nowhere has like a bunch of stuff. I thought they were all going to be linked, but Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Is this linked to the toe 1, 2, and 3? I genuinely have no idea. Let's check it out though. This is a full 10 minute 40 seconds. So maybe it is, maybe it's not. Let's see. The boiled one phenomenon. Hold on. Immediately we got like, what is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is. It's like salad finger. It's a little salad figure with a little tiny little nubby head. I don't know what that is. All following media has been curated with permission from personnel at Ephrata 228. Great care has been taken to keep the identities of persons involved anonymous as they requested. Oh, and he's always hiding little stuff here. Media curated and brought to you by WebU Industries, courtesy of the Ifrafa branch. You deserve to know. You deserve better. Know what? This video contains elements which are known to cause mild severe cognito-hazardous conditions. Cognito hazards? Okay, including properties that may mentally and physically affect the viewer. Please refer to the following procedures in order to guarantee your safest possible viewing experience. So is this actually the toe monster then? Or is this another, like, online entity? You know what? To be fair, though, right? The toe video, the toe monster, you could technically consider that an infomercial. An infomercial, not an infomercial, but like a, what they call it? Cognito hazard. There we go. A cognito hazard. I didn't think about it like that. Right? If you watch the video, it eats you. Okay, make sure you have the following in the vicinity: earplugs, a pencil, a sheet of paper, a standard Christian Bible open to Psalm 91:10. Alright, chat, you got 5 minutes. Go get it. I'll take a sip of water. That being said, it's very interesting that that's... So whatever entities these are, you're actually able to use the Christian Bible, specifically Psalm 91:10. Let's look it up together. What is that like? What's the hidden meaning? What's so specific about Psalm 91:10? It promises that no evil or plague will befall those who trust in God and make him their dwelling. Okay, so it's just like a protective like passage. Okay. These a divine protection. The verse serves as a promise of God's protection from harm and calamity for those who take shelter in him. So basically, if you like, you need Jesus. You better pray to Jesus if you want to get out of this. But now, what's the earplugs, the pencil, and paper for? Alright, this is a little bit loud. I'm gonna drop the volume back down to normal. If something unusual begins speaking in tongues, tangible to the naked ears, insert your earplugs and turn to your pencil and paper. Write the following on this page. Hold on. What was the messed up mess? It was like red before it was blue. Why is that? Look, it tried to corrupt it. I can't see this paper. I have no hand. I can hear the laughter of thousands. I can hear the feast. I cannot move, nor do I want to. The cognito hazard is already taken effect. I can see this paper. I can see my hand. I can't hear this. I can't hear the screaming of thousands. I can't hear the feast. I am a moving, breathing human being on planet Earth. I feel like if you're going to, I wonder, did the cognito hazard change the text, or did the text get created because that's what the cognito hazard puts into your brain? After these words are written, recite Psalm 91:10 aloud. If memories and imagery of something unholy persist in your mind, pray. It's all you can do. Damn, no, okay. Just pray, that's it. You got nothing else. In the event that you are required to carry out these procedures, contact authorities immediately afterwards. You will be administered amnestics. Many appear to lead a normal life afterwards. Oh, okay, but it can be defeated, so it is a straight cognito hazard. If amnestics can deal with it. Bro, we got some SCP going on over here. Many appear, but not all of them. The Boiled One Phenomenon, August 13th, 2003, Tree of Heaven. Okay, in the late 1990s, a now classified documentary-based television program would debut from a local station in Pennsylvania. The program revolved around woodland, plants, and animals, and was primarily directed towards children. Alright, we got a lot of trees. Alright, I see that. Bushes, plants. The star of the show and narrator will talk about the wonders of nature, the dangers of it, how to appreciate it, and most importantly, how to protect yourself from it. Unfortunately, in early 2001, the program would be taken off the air due to the host passing away. Then something odd happened. On August 13th, 2003, the 13th episode of the series began a rerun seemingly out of nowhere. The following audio recording segment depicts the episode. Video footage taken from episodes 3, 6, 8, 10, and 13 of the program.
Good morning, bushwhackers. Today we're venturing into the heart of the forest to find a plant that's as beautiful as it is deceptive. Poison oak. We all know about it, and here in Pennsylvania it's not as common, but still something to look out for. And here on we aim to uncover all the wonderful secrets that nature has to offer, no matter how minuscule or gigantic. So let's get going, shall we?
Bro, this analog horror thing's got me, like, scanning every single frame. Like, I'm, like, trying to find the spooky monster hidden in the bushes or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's got me on edge. Like after seeing the toe monster thing, it's got me on edge.
Found primarily in deep North American woodlands, poison oak has many different names and places of origin, also referred to as the Tree of Heaven. Imagine that? In China and Taiwan, one of these invasive species made its way to America in the 1700s.
So they're originally from China and Taiwan, invaded America. It's called the Tree of Heaven, because it's a poison oak. Okay.
It took its ground here boldly. As many of us know, it's infamous.
Okay. This seems very specific to add that segment. I'll keep it in mind. During one of the interlude segments, an anomalous broadcast would hijack the program. This broadcast depicted videos of a red, melted face that spoke to the viewer in a warm yet deeply disconcerting voice. A melted guy? This face and its properties will be hereby referred to as Phenomenon 228, or Fen 228. As Fen 228 spoke, clips of footage and even live camera feed monitors and even live camera feed monitoring hospitals and bedrooms would be occasionally overlaid on the screen, obscuring Fen 228's face. Though most remembered Fen 228 speaking English, multiple non-English speaking viewers remembered understanding every word that was spoken. So it didn't matter if there was a language barrier. That being said, that don't look like English in the dude's reflection. The following clip is a restored recording of the anomalous broadcast. The duration of the clip has been shortened and the audio has been muffled, reversed, and dampened. These alterations are absolutely necessary to suppress its hazardous attributes as effectively as possible. For maximum safety, watch with blue light glasses and insert your earplugs. Blue light glasses? I wonder if that actually would affect it. So wait, so they shortened it, they muffled it, and they also reversed the audio, and then dampened it. Okay? What the hell? Do we got... Nah, son, I'm gonna need subtitles for that. What the hell he say? Oh, hell no. That's terrifying. So this is just like a melted bird, like it's just a melted face talking to you while it shows you random footage? Wow, okay, why are you inside the house? Whose house is that? She. The broadcast, it's been reversed. Is there like an unreversed version? Can I like unreverse? I don't think YouTube has like a reverse play, does it? Nah. Ugh, it's creepy as hell. Yeah, there's no way to go backwards. Yo, YouTube, add a reverse on this, on this, so for analog horrors. Broadcast 813 was viewed by roughly 530 residents throughout the southern Pennsylvania area. I'm gonna get rid of the subtitles. And upon viewing, left many severely distraught. I'd freaking say bro's melted face was like on my screen. Aside from the discomfort and paranoia Fen 228's television presence had brought to the viewers, there were other side effects that the viewers experienced that were highly unnatural. Anxiety, paranoia, and something else. Many viewers reported not being able to keep the image of Fen 228's face out of their minds. Some even continued to hear its voice days after viewing. Oh, so bro just kept talking to him? A victim who requested to remain anonymous claimed that the face was living in his brain and feeding on his spine. Another described trumpets playing in their ears before they fell asleep. None of these people knew that this was only the beginning of a whole new species of suffering that would never be fully understood. August 14th, 2003. The Great Northeast Blackout of 2003. After the anomalous frequency was detected by television station troubleshooters, the NERC was ordered by the ENVtuber branch to have all power grids local to the state of Pennsylvania disabled by 4 p.m. to prevent further escalation of the anomaly and the public knowledge of Broadcast 813. The outage ultimately spread to various parts of New York, New Jersey, Ohio, and even Canada as well. Creating the famous Great Northeast Blackout of 2003. Almost 50 million people were without power, some not getting it back until days later. Bro, so this freaking cognito hazard spread so quickly, they actually had to just shut power down to the state to, like, try to stop its spread. During the confusion caused by the outage, all traces of Broadcast 813 were collected by the ENVtuber branch and seemingly wiped from existence. Including news articles in the works from the morning after the broadcast, internet posts, recordings, and more. The cause of the blackout was promptly covered up and claimed to have been a combination of human error and the results of trees falling onto the sagging power line somewhere in Cleveland, Ohio. Okay. But the damage had been done. "12 days after Broadcast 813 was blocked from the air, a historically massive influx of pseudocoma LIS occurred throughout the state of Pennsylvania." It freaking put them all to a coma, leaving 509 people affected and many families in shock. What's a pseudocoma? How do you go into a pseudocoma? A pseudocoma is an extremely rare condition in which a patient experiences a cerebromedulospinal disconnection, leaving them to be conscious but unable to move or communicate verbally due to complete paralysis of all voluntary muscles in the body, except for vertical eye movements and blinking. So it leaves them in like a vegetative state, basically? Damn, that sucks. But they did say that the voice was like eating its spine. So the cognito hazard was actually deteriorating their spine. This anomalous outbreak of such a rare condition was regarded as a spectacle by the U.S. Department of Health and was put under government investigation immediately. One thing in common with all these cases is that the patients had been at home watching TV the night the Broadcast 813 was aired. Though the victims of this outbreak were unable to speak, they were able to communicate through Morse code by blinking. So all they could do was blink their eyes and nothing else. More than 60 victims were interviewed. Many of these interviews held unavailing results that often led to more questions, and many others held results that required archival or termination. However, fairly late into the investigation, the ENVtuber branch was notified of a particularly odd case revolving around one Job Zamperini, an elderly victim of the anomalous pseudocoma outbreak. Job Zamperini specifically requested what? Job Zamperini specifically requested his alias be used in future records instead of his real name, which will remain classified. Oh, okay, got it. Zamperini was a war vet and fluent in Morse code, putting him on the mark as a potential interviewee as soon as the outbreak was put under investigation. After a very old photo was taken in his backyard by his visiting grandson, his family became deeply troubled and convinced his house was haunted. Why? This led them to contact a local priest in hopes his house would be blessed. Oh, the following photo depicts Fen 228 standing next to the small playhouse in Zamperini's backyard. The photo itself has proved to be non-hazardous and safe to view, though still anomalous in nature for most uncomfortable viewing experience. Wear blue light glasses, or view from a distance of 3 feet or more. Oh, hell nah. Why is it a giant, like, tree? Is it a giant tree or a tiny house? I can't even tell now. Well, the grass is huge, so Zamperini claimed something horrible and unholy was with him, and would hurt him and possibly others if he described it, and what it was telling him. The following is a recovered previously archived recording of which tells T. Gomez of the Ephrata branch interviews Job Zamperini.
Hello, Mr. I'm Officer Gomez. Hope you're doing well today. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions regarding your condition and possibly unholiness within your home that your family had mentioned? Okay,
ask, he says. Okay.
Foremost, did you notice any onset symptoms before you lost complete mobility of your body?
So he does the translation of it would have been so creepy to put a really like deep creepy voice here, you know what I'm saying? But I'm kind of glad they left it like, you know, just a little. There was a face.
When did you begin seeing this face?
They could have done like the Microsoft Sam voice, you know?
Interesting.
After I saw it on TV, it never left me.
Many of the people who have seen the broadcast that you saw on August the 13th described having vivid and upsetting hallucinations. Do you think this is something your brain has created? Can you please describe this?
No, it is in the window. The face? Describe the face. Horribly burnt, not of Lord Christ.
I still don't see it. Have you been having any hallucination aside from the face?
So it starts so the boiled one starts haunting him with hallucinations.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I hear screaming of many voices.
Are these screams constant?
At night, but he said at night before I sleep, I hear trumpets too.
Thank you.
But Lord Christ is with me.
You shedding light on this is helping more than you know.
What was that? Oh, he's right there by the window! He said it! He said he was by Wonderful day. The miracle of birth. A fetal fanfare. I don't know what that last part says. Ew, it's like guts are like hanging out or something.
Listen closely.
Bro said, listen closely, and then started playing trumpet noises.
Do you hear it? You will hear the laughter of thousands as the sky opens up.
You will hear the laughter of thousands. Hold on, let's get the let's get the...
Do you hear it? You will hear the laughter of thousands as the sky opens up. You will hear the trumpets play their happy sounds. The standing blood
Was that raining blood?
of life will pour down onto us all.
Ew!
Together,
Was that a hand?
be still. Together, a feast fit for a king. Together.
A feast. Together. Yeah!
Purest connection. Be still.
If you can see the screen, it means it is not safe to continue viewing. The program will end shortly. Protocol Bravita 228 has been initiated. Panic! Perform the procedures given to you during the research and production of this video. Go get your Bibles. Write that down. Everyone start reading your Bibles. La Biblia. No evil shall befall you, nor shall any plague come near your dwelling. No evil shall befall you, nor shall any plague come near your dwelling. Okay, nah, that's freaking insane. That was sick, though. I kind of want to...
Trumpets play their happy sounds.
So is he talking about the rapture? Like the end of the world? The boiled one. Wait until you meet my brothers. The grilled one, the roasted one, and the sauteed one. Nah, dude, that one's insane. What is that? What is... if somebody has a translation for the, for the freaking, what was that? Japanese? Vietnamese? Maybe Vietnamese? If anyone has, translations for that, let me know. It's freaking wild. That was creepy. I love it. Absolutely, go drop Dr. Nowhere a like, go drop him a follow. The boiled one is freaking insane! And I loved it. I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily say it's like related to the Toe 1, 2, and 3, but it's definitely like a similar cognito hazard-ish type of like, you know, monster. So I can see it existing in the same universe. So then, the boy in the bath, is that one related to the boiled one? Well, let's check it out. If it is, then well, I'll tag it on to the end of this one. If it's not, it'll be its own standalone. But we'll sort of go from there. But please go drop the boiled one phenomenon a like, a follow, all that good stuff. Subscribe. Drop a comment so the algorithm knows you like it. I dropped links in the Discord, and I also have it down in the VOD, in the description of the VOD below. The Boy and the BF. So may I... A short film about guilt. Okay, a short film about guilt. So this one might have to do with the boiled one until maybe it will, maybe it won't. It seems like we already got like 2 creatures, monsters, entities that exist in this world, which is cool. Your body remains unclean from the toils of yesterday. You are in no condition to sleep like this. A shower will make you better. Okay, so you wake up after you had a long day at work and you woke up from from a nap. What was that? But it wasn't my fault. Oh no! You were tired from work. No. It shows a baby bed, and there's no baby. Oh no. But it wasn't my fault. I mean, it kind of was. I'm pretty sure it was. If what's about to happen is what I think is about to happen. Oh, they left the water running. Oh!
Why did you leave me here?
Oh, is that well? You know what? If my kid looked like that too, I'd leave it there too. What the hell? Oh, that's creepy. It's got like baby arms and baby legs, but the rest of its body is like, ew.
I never existed to you.
Oh, it's like a guilt monster. It's like a guilt monster because it freaking for like this parent that like left its baby in the bath. Oh, so is that what it is? Was this monster created because it's like a baby that was left in the shower? Yeah, I'd close the door too if I were you. Did you just run back to bed? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think you can get away from that. I mean, to be fair, what, you went to bed? You think the freaking creature's gonna, like, go away after that?
I know you heard me. It was all your fault.
And then they start crying. The boy in the bath. I just realized that's actually a part of its design. The fact that it has no like top head. It doesn't have the top of its head. Oh, that is terrifying. The boy in the bath.
Why did you leave me here?
But why does it look like that? It's all pale because it freaking drowned probably. You'd think it'd be more bloated.
I never existed to you.
Damn, so the parent might have been neglectful. So it's literally a guilt monster.
I know you heard me.
It's literally a guilt monster. Damn. Okay, you know what? This one was incredibly short, but it got the message across. We now know of 3 freaking entities in the Doctor Nowhere universe. The toe monster, I don't even know what to call you. The boy? The boy in the bath? We'll just call him the boy. And then we have, what was the name? The boiled one. So this particular entity just, like, haunts, what, people with guilty consciousness? Oh, that's about what I would imagine. That is freaking, that one's creepy. I like that one. That one might have just been its own standalone thing. I don't even think that one had anything to do with the rest of them. But it's still terrifying. Dude, Dr. Nowhere has some really creepy artwork. Please go and drop him a like, go drop him a sub. I will link this to the on the Discord and in the description below if you are watching this on the bot. That's freaking, nah, that one was creepy. The freaking, like, the vocal cords on it. Probably because the freaking, like, it was probably screaming or I don't freaking know. I don't even want to think about it. That's terrifying. This one's sad. This one's really sad, actually. We're gonna move on. This one's just sad. I don't even like this one no more. Alright, we're gonna move on. The Oddity Compendium. This was a decent sized one, actually. This video and everything in it is for educational purposes only. We're gonna learn today. I hate it. I immediately hate it. I don't like this. What the hell?
Dr. Nowhere's Office of Wonders presents the Oddity Compendium, a beginner's anomaly education program.
Oh yeah?
Welcome to the Oddity Compendium. Today, we will be learning about many wonderful and strange oddities that exist inside of, outside of, and around your universe. These strange phenomena can range anywhere from life forms, products, and organizations to even events and anomalous time periods. Important. The following information has been acquired from realities that may be separate from the one you are currently residing in. Please be aware that knowledge or comprehension of incompatible information may result in a conscious reality fracture.
So this video is basically like from an alternate reality that is aware of alternate realities, which we just happen to get a glimpse of it, and they predicted that other realities might catch a glimpse, so they put that warning. What is this? A conscious reality fracture is an event that occurs when an individual perceives material that originates from incompatible reality symptoms. Includes migraines, excessive bouts of deja vu, instant death, and more. Lovely. Bow beds, a land of forgotten faces and geometric knowledge beyond belief. Okay. Bow beds is in like fake beds? What we will learn today, your own bed may be harboring a hunger for your flesh. Oh, it actually is! Sleep with a cold fan on if possible. I got the AC on full blast. What you mean? If you ever walk downstairs one morning and your family is gone, interacting with the headless corpses that remain in their steads should be avoided. Non-existence is a contagious disease. I'm sorry, what? If you go downstairs one morning and your family's all headless corpses, don't touch them. Alright, I'll try to remember that. If you're out in the middle of nowhere and get a rush of brilliant ideas, turn back immediately. Enlightenment is a drug, and the withdrawals can kill. Oh, hey, that one seems more like just government propaganda at that point. Oh, so this is actually like a... Whoops. So it is like an animal documentary. Oddity 1, Flesh Beds. Populus Colcita. Category, parasite. So they're fake beds that are parasitic? That eat your head?
Flesh beds or mattress folk.
Ew!
Subhuman.
Flesh beds or mattress folk. A species of parasitic subhuman.
That highly resemble bedding mattresses. The body of a dormant flesh that appears identical to a standard mattress. However, slicing the thin sheet.
Alright, hold on. It's like fat. Let me see if I can like reduce the. Let's slow down the playback speed and increase the audio.
A species of parasitic subhuman that highly resemble bedding mattresses. The body of a dormant flesh that appears identical to a standard mattress. Flesh beds or mattress folk are a species of parasitic subhuman that highly resemble bedding mattresses. The body of a dormant flesh that appears identical to a standard mattress. However, slicing the thin sheet-like skin reveals many soft organs, limb-like appendages, and a humanoid head which hides beneath the skin. They were first to...
Ugh, so the humanoid head hides inside the mattress itself? But what do they do with your mattress? Or is it like are you accidentally buying the mattress?
Discovered in the late 1960s when a mattress company was surveying excess storage. Upon finding many seemingly pristine mattresses that had not been sold, they gave them away to thrift shops and people in need. The people who received the mattress folk initially had no issues with faux beds. It wasn't until the air began to warm up that these beds awoke from their uneventful hibernations.
So they hibernate in the cold and wake up when it gets warm. So like when a warm body shows up, basically, they'll detect that. That's actually very similar to how snakes and other like mosquitoes and stuff attack.
The victim was 19-year-old Alice Digger. She had been sleeping.
Why do you keep playing the laugh track? I'll put it back to normal because the laugh track is actually a little disturbing.
On a flesh bed for roughly 6 months before her sudden disappearance. After noticing the stench of sulfur.
Yeah, I think just increasing the audio was good enough. Alright, cool.
Rot originating from her bed, her family called authorities, and the inside of the mattress revealed a feasting parasite, several hundred human bones, and a half-digested Alice. The method in which mattress folks sustain themselves is by waiting for the body heat of a host to wake them from their dormant state. Kind of like an egg, but not...
Ugh, yuck! That's what they actually look like inside? Oh, hell nah. I hate it.
Nearly as tasty. After they wake, they slowly unfold themselves from their soft mattress-like bodies. This process is very gradual and happens underneath its body or on its side so as not to be detected. After roughly a month of this process and on a night 17 degrees Fahrenheit or higher, its head and arms fully emerge and pull the sleeping host into its body, where prey is slowly digested.
Ugh! Yuck! You saw that?
17 degrees Fahrenheit or higher, its head and arms fully emerge and pull the sleeping host into its body, where prey is slowly digested.
Ugh! It's like a turtle! It's like an actual turtle thing! The whole mattress, the bed, it's like a shell, but it's like a soft shell turtle. That's so freaking creepy. A feast fit for a king. Oh, shut up, would you? Don't laugh at that!
It is known about how these sleeping beauties came about, but it is theorized that since they are subhuman, they were once a branch of Homo sapiens that merged with a mycelial network many years ago.
A mycelial network, like the mushrooms? Okay.
Autopsies of flesh and digestive systems.
Oh, that's the freaking head popping out of the freaking mattress body. Oh, that's creepy as hell.
Have revealed DNA samples from thousands of different people in each instance, some even tracing to people born during the 1600s. Another odd thing to note is that the mattress folk themselves contain DNA belonging to humans as well. One instance shared DNA in a blood type with Napoleon Bonaparte, leader of the French Republic during the time that the mattress folk were assumed to have come into existence.
Wait, so are they saying that Napoleon got eaten by his own mattress?
All in all, it might be a good idea to throw out that mattress that feels just a bit too warm lately. You might be sharing it with something unwanted. Good night, sleep tight, and don't let the bed light.
I think the laugh track is so unnecessary. Nah, son, that's why you always sleep with the AC on full blast, bro. Always. I'm sorry, what's the new one?
Right.
Alright, now that's terrible. That's actually creepy as all get out. The Headless Macrocosm, or Mundum Syncopita. It's a pseudolocation / disease. A pseudolocation?
The Headless Macrocosm is a sub-reality nearly identical to Earth's save, for the fact instead of humans, tail-headless corpses remain in their stead.
Oh, cool! Wait, so that's a different reality where it's just headless people instead?
Corpses, though technically dead, do weakly breathe through the holes in their necks. Their hearts have also
Don't laugh! Stop laughing at this! It's weird and stuff!
Observed to begin convulsing at seemingly random intervals. These beings are identical in appearance to one another aside from physical dimensions, which can vary severely between each corpse. The headless sub-people dwelling in this pocket reality have been observed changing their behavior when humans have physically interacted with them, and apparently gain a level of awareness and vitality when such events occur. There are approximately 2,393 living humans residing in this reality, all from parallel Earth.
What does it say? Very lost. Well, without a head, I would imagine, right? But, so then... It's a pocket reality with 2,300 headless creatures living, but anytime a human being touches them, they gain sentience?
Earth. Every single resident recounts waking up in the headless macrocosm after falling asleep under strange circumstances back in their home realities. No one back in their own parallel homes remembers their faces or identities, which leads to the belief that this place could be a form of
Oh, no! So that's how many people were trapped there!
Reality. A waste compartment of the universe used for aspects of reality that are useless or harmful to existential fabric. The humans that live in the headless macrocosm are assumed to be taking shelter in abandoned structures and banding together to search for plant-based food during the warmer times. Fun fact. Humans
the climate in this reality is often below freezing. So most of the time, it's like a freaking ice and like a snow environment.
In abandoned structures and banding together to search for plant-based food during the warmer times. Fun fact. Humans have coined multiple terms and nicknames for these headless corpses, such as stumpies, cranes, and ichabodies. Despite this sub-reality being detached from main reality, an incident took place which created a temporary tier between the two. A man residing in the headless macrocosm was walking through a field with a small house in the center. Upon reaching the house, the man unintentionally brushed up against one of the breathing bodies. This body, just before motionless aside from the labored convulsions, sprang to life and removed the head of the man. It then proceeded to attach the severed head to the stump of its own neck.
Oh, hell no! Hold on, so if you touch them, they just freaking decapitate you, and it's like, well, my head now.
The man's name was Michael.
Ah! You said what?
Removed the head of the man. It then proceeded to attach the severed head to the stump of its own neck. The man's name...
Michael Tedford.
Name was Michael.
Relocating.
Tedford. After the corpse had placed Michael's head where its own should be, an event occurred back on Earth in the year 2061 that resulted in governmental intervention. A family's called
2061, so in the future.
The authorities described an impossibly tall naked figure appearing in their backyard. The presence of this oddity was highly distressing to the family, and they remained inside their home until the situation was resolved. The following photograph depicts this figure they spoke of.
The face you are looking for no longer exists. So the actual face, the people who go into that reality exist within an anti-reality. So theoretically, we would not be able to comprehend the face that we're looking at.
Michael Tedford's rotting head is affixed atop its frail neck. Shortly after the photo was taken, what was left of Tedford's existence was removed from the premises and taken to an upscale anomaly testing site. Apparently, this corpse was attempting to quite literally become Tedford.
It was trying to...
his existence. These breathing bodies appear to be in a constant state of yearning to reconnect with the roots of reality again, as they have been taken a hold of by a dangerous and contagious disease. This disease appears to be non-existence itself. It can affect anyone on Earth at any time, and once it takes hold, the headless macrocosm deems you valid for residence within its endless meadows, filled with fellow patients. But don't worry, it's a rare diagnosis. Another fun fact. Occasional.
So it's a disease that that basically causes you to no longer exist within reality. Alright, that's pretty freaking sick, and whatever those headless things are, I don't know if they're other humans or what, but they basically just want to, like, steal your essence and I guess somehow see if they could get back into reality, but is it even their own reality? The same one?
Crude man-made structures will form seemingly out of nowhere in order to correspond with the structures on parallel Earth. As mentioned earlier, the headless macrocosm itself functions like a digestive tract of the universe, and these structures may be antibodies attempting to fight off the virus of non-existence. Now then, check your head. Screwed on tight. Great, because you might want to hang on tight to it for this next one.
Alright, stop it with the frickin'... Even, so he can even... whole entire buildings can freaking go there, or is that just, like... the location trying to, like... resolve its own infection, so to speak? I guess. Obelisks of Enlightenment.
The obelisks of enlightenment are a collective of monolithic beings that are currently residing in different remote locations across the world. Also known as the Fathers of True North, they appear in groups of 1 to 8 and stand anywhere from 10 to 150 feet tall. Each obelisk is levitating just barely above the ground and facing geodetic north. Though most of them reside in remote fields and deserts, they have also been found floating above the ocean within the vicinity of the Bermuda Triangle and even on the moon. They are moving just ever so slightly and progress approximately 2 inches forward a year. These obelisks...
They just non-stop move north? How long have they been going north for?
Are enlightened in the infinitely vast secrets...
And if you're on the moon, which way is north?
...of the universe, and are constantly vocalizing the excess information as a means of waste to counteract the overwhelming intake of knowledge. Though currently enclosed and monitored by government entities, many people have wandered into these locations prior claiming to be following the sound of angelic singing. This alluring hum emanating from these obelisks induces a massive increase in general intelligence in subjects listening. Folklore often refers to the frequency as the song of the divine contour. Each obelisk's biological elements are unraveled thousands of feet into the sky to make a metaphysical connection from Earth to the universe. It is assumed this is a form of knowledge worship, an attempt to make a mortal sacrifice for an immortal honor. Fun fact. These organs are confirmed to be those of the humans and other biological matter that were absorbed after enlightenment.
What do you mean after enlightenment? How do you get enlightened? Like, so what, the obelisks, if you get close to them, they steal your organs and then use them to create a rope that goes to the heavens?
Receiving the words spoken by the obelisks or entering into close proximity with them, the human brain either spontaneously expands and combusts or receives an ability to comprehend the sacred information. Talk about being open-minded.
So you either explode instantaneously, or you gain forbidden knowledge?
To comprehend this knowledge, they are biologically absorbed into the obelisk, becoming wholly unified with a being. It is not entirely understood how these anomalies were brought into existence, but they seem to be tears in the fabric of reality akin to black holes. Many speculate that these rifts were opened by ancient giants who were dissatisfied with a lack of Earth's knowledge. Many unnaturally large humanoid skeletons have been found underground adjacent to obelisk sites, further supporting this idea. When the obelisks made their debut on Earth, they aided in the construction of the pyramid.
It's interesting that a lot of these seem to be
in the fabric of reality akin to black holes. Many speculate.
A lot of these seem to be like doing the whole like ripping the heads off type of deal. You get what I'm saying? Like it's even like even here, like the it's like using the brain or the head as like a some kind of like you know what I'm saying? Like it has something to do with the head to break reality or to perceive reality and stuff. Just like with the headless guys.
Were opened by ancient giants who were dissatisfied with a lack of Earth's knowledge. Many unnaturally large humanoid skeletons have been found underground adjacent to obelisk sites, further supporting this idea. When the obelisks made their debut on Earth, they aided in the construction of the pyramids of Giza by bestowing digestible levels of sacred knowledge onto Egyptian pharaoh Khufu after he was lured into the desert by their beckoning chords. This knowledge would help Khufu rationalize a possible blueprint and method for building these grand tombs, and they were made into the shapes of pyramids as a tribute to the divine structures. All in all, these obelisks may seem malevolent, but it's important to remember that no physical pain could ever outweigh the agony of infinite knowledge.
Well, that's what they look like, freaking A. So in exchange for sacrifices and pain, they grant forbidden knowledge. Oh, it's blinking!
Now, looks like our time here may be almost up. But before you go, it's time for Ozomatli.
Philbus! What's that?
This is Philbus. It is not.
Oh, okay, that's Philbus. Got it. Understood. I say less. I completely understand now. I like him. Philbus is cool.
From or why he is here, but there have
He's got a cute little top hat. You know, he looks real he looks real kind, real gentle.
Number of people who, after consuming media depicting Philbus, have felt the overwhelming compulsion to practice Philbism. Philbism is a
practice Philbism?
Political and somewhat religious ideology, which centers around the belief that building/consuming chairs and other wooden furniture is honoring Philbus' great sacrifice. It is not clear what this sacrifice is or what it refers to.
I'm sorry, what? So if you watch any Philbus media, you start to practice Philbism, and it's the belief that building and consuming chairs is honoring Philbus's great sacrifice. How the hell do you consume a whole ass chair, though? I mean, I understand building one. How do you consume it?
Attributes and practices of Philbism include learning to build chairs, learning to properly digest chairs, promoting/discussing chair consumption on obscure internet forums.
I'm sorry. Nah. We going through these. Right, I get you. When you talk about softening, are you using any chemicals, or have you been trying to stick with natural methods? Mostly natural so far, but I've heard about chemicals that can soften wood without compromising its structure too much. I'm not sure where to start though. Any tips? Well, there are a few routes you can go. Sodium hydroxide is one option. It's pretty strong as a wood softener. You have to be careful with it though, because it can weaken the wood too much if you're not precise with it. Sodium hydroxide, got it. How do you apply that? Do I need to dilute it? Yes, definitely dilute it. A low concentration can soften the wood without breaking it down completely. You'd soak the parts of the chair you want to soften the solution. Maybe start with a 5% solution and adjust from there based on how the wood reacts. Hope this helped. In Philbus I trust. Frickin' A. Is that actually a real thing you could do with wood? Just out of curiosity?
Political candidate known as Philbus, who is said to advocate for making furniture consumption a socially accepted and widespread practice. There are so many wonderful things about Philbism. Consider the body of Philbism to become one with many others today. It's a great decision. Just eat your chair to get started. Any mention of Philbism and elaboration
Just eat your chair to get started.
On the subject will eventually result in it becoming a sponsorship or advertisement of sorts. We have no idea how to avoid this, sorry. All Philbists will deny the existence of Philbism.
Wait, really?
Will eventually result in it becoming a sponsorship or advertisement of sorts. We have no idea how to avoid this, sorry.
That's why it showed that? Any media depicting Philbis will become an advertisement for Philbis.
All Philbists will deny the existence of Philbism when directly questioned about it. This video was not in any way sponsored by Philbism. This is for educational purposes only. Philbism does not even exist.
Okay, now that means you definitely believe in Philbism.
Philbism certification here.
Eat your chair!
Sure, would you look at the clock? It's just about time for us to part ways.
I can't lie, I freaking love Philbis. He's great. That one's great. That was amazing.
Cleansing process will now commence. This purely auditory procedure will ensure you do not come away from this with any ailments from beyond contracted during your viewing experience. Please close your eyes and do not open them until told to do so.
Okay, I swear I'm doing it, but the model on my VTuber model can't like quite close it yet, so it's kind of broken. I don't like what I'm hearing right now. This sounds really bad. Is it really bad? Should I open my eyes? I'm gonna open my eyes right now. Oh, I didn't like it! Why the hell did why did I open them? Damn it!
Yeah.
Bro, you scared a burp out of me. Is it done yet? Am I good? I don't wanna! I'm looking. I'm screwing. I didn't. Is it just this? There's just more of this?
You may now open your eyes. Thank you for complying.
You comply.
Attending Dr. Nowhere's Office of Wonders. We hope that you enjoyed your stay.
I didn't need that. It was worse when I had my eyes closed. It was actually more scary when I had my eyes closed. Goodbye. We love you. What a great what a great outro. Absolutely phenomenal. The Oddity Compendium. I would love to see more of these, actually. Like, way more Oddity Compendiums, please. It don't even gotta be like a whole lot. 1, 2, 3 of these would be freaking phenomenal. That was amazing. Loved every second of all of that. All of it was amazing. First oddity, you will never sleep again. Second oddity, the bootleg one. Third oddity, existential horror. Fourth oddity, god tier shitpost. Philbis! Alright, Philbis is amazing though. He's actually great. I'll tell you what, these last 3, I don't know if they're like their own thing or what. So let's check them out real quick, and then I'm gonna do a quick little bathroom break. Alright. Paper Souls, Silas Orion. Oh, is this a song? Nah, so, see, this is like, you could tell this guy was watching a whole lot of like scary stories to sleep to tell in the dark and stuff. Oh no, there's way too much creepiness happening right now. Yeah, why you squeezing that little guy like a bag? We keep getting closer to that like ball of organs. Is that a man tree? It's a skeleton mask guy. And we keep getting closer to that guy. It's not enough. I don't wanna. What was that? Was that just like is that just like what Dr. Nowhere sees every time he closes his eyes? Like, genuinely? Long boy bonsai. You think he's harmless? He must not like your face. Is he harmless or not? Bro was freaking dancing like crazy. Oh, hell no. Hold on, wow, let me see the description on that last one first, real quick. Little paper people from my brain world. Okay, yeah, that was literally just him free with his freaking freaking A. And what's this ancient furniture internet post from roughly 56.99? Video taken by a group of children wandering a small town. It was a comedic hit for 50 seconds. Okay, long boy bonsai. It's terrifying. Ah, it's creepy. Look at him, he's just dancing there, menacingly. Where did life go? Okay. I'm gonna put all these together. Why not? Courtesy of Sunderworld Public Library computers. I'm gonna put this one with Bonsai Boy. Are you smoking your nose pipe? Okay. Bonsai Boy. Oh nah, bro. It'd be mind numbing to be living in that world. He's a son folk. I'm sorry, and his name is Jimmy? Why do you have to turn his neck around like that and look back at me? That was creepy. Oh, it's Jeppy, not Jimmy. There's something wrong if you look at it, you're seeing faces and flowers. Aw, okay, we actually got a little bit of a happy ending at the end there, oddly enough. Oh, now all the monsters are gone. Triangle guy is not there no more. Or the giant walking windmill. There they are. To be fair though, life is more interesting when you got those monsters walking around. The Sun Folk. Okay, I like it. Please go drop Dr. Nowhere I like. On this one, let's do all three of these. These were freaking cool. This was just these three were just like really cool little, I guess, side projects. Well, they're actually kind of cool, but also it's just a trip, bro. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. Yeah, that's creepy. It's like I don't know if I should be terrified or if I should like be astounded by it. Like, cause that last one was a little therapeutic, and I'm being a little bit honest. Phenomenal. I'm gonna go ahead and share each and every single one of these. Hold up, let's start from the very beginning. Paper Souls, okay. I'm gonna link all these on the Discord, and if you're watching on the VOD, whoops, it'll be down in the description below, all three of these. Please go drop him a like, go drop him a sub, show some support. These are freaking phenomenal. And I kind of hope he continues to make some of like the Oddity Compendium stuff, because they're freaking sick. I got one more from Dr. Nowhere. Smilehood Conception. Not too long. Flashing lights. Hello. That's all. Alright, that's all we get. Got it. Great start. Amazing start. What the frick was that? Let me see. Ew, there's a face! Organs. Monster. Organs again. Oh, that's the locust monster with the heart. What the hell? You see the face? Ew! It's the toe monster! I can see it. You can't hide it from me. I know he's there. There he goes again! There he go, I saw you! See, it's the freaking, just the toe monster! Who the frick is this? Who are you? Sir? It's a man, okay. He looks sad. He had a wife. Some pretty roses. Oh, 3 roses. What's that? What's that on the left? Is that an island? What is it? Okay, no, what? Smilehood. Wait, so this one is related to the toe monster, right? Because... No, well, no duh, right? We saw the toe monster there. But then Smilehood was an advertisement when he was trying to attack that one guy. Look at him, the toe monster just chilling with the heart thing. Is that his heart? Is that a passion fruit? Okay. Sorry, a pomegranate is what I meant to say, not a passion fruit. A broken tree and a pomegranate. You know, they said that there was a theory a long time ago that it wasn't actually an apple that Adam and Eve were tempted with. It was actually a pomegranate, and that's actually what Eve actually ate. That got them banned from the Garden of Eden. What is that? Is this like somebody's nervous system? Oh, you can see it very clearly now. Oh, wow, that's actually what he looks like without the freaking, like, blurry stuff? Yeah, it's still creepy, though. No, like... Nah, he eats people. Screw him. Wait, hold on. He has like one of those toys. Is this technically a child? Smilehood, Institute for Exceptional Children. And then we had all those like weird creepy things where it's like good children do this, good children do that. Is the toe monster actually a kid? A child? But then what the hell's why is it eating people? Then the pomegranate withers away? Okay, then who's that? I hear cicadas.
Hello.
Hi!
Hello.
Hello there. Grasshopper. Oh, locust. Not a grasshopper. Well, I guess same thing, right? Oh, damn, you aged!
About Arlo Bloom.
Don't go calling
Hold
this a
up! What?
Hello. Hello.
Locust. But then Arnold Bloom, isn't that the guy that got eaten?
What else is there to say about Arlo Bloom?
Don't go calling
What
this
else is there to say about Arnold Bloom? Yeah, see, good children play pretend. Was the creature actually a kid at this institute? And then here, look, the very first advertisement that shows up when they make the call. Relax, baby. There we go. Smilehood. The old original, the young you. You get what I'm saying? It's like, what does that mean? And Arnold Bloom sounds familiar. I don't remember where we saw the name, but the name seems so familiar. Maybe it wasn't the boiled one? But so is this toe creature technically a kid? What did the Institute do to them? Hello. Good kids make friends. So what is the did they do something to the kid inside that freaking institute and now it's like become that? Or was he born like that and the institute is where the kid is trapped? But then why is it eating people? And who the frick is this guy? Is that what he used to be? It looks like he lost his like wife or something, but
Hello.
I guess he lost his wife, and what, did he, like, send his child away? The first time I've seen actual human-looking humans in the Dr. No universe that are silhouettes. No, that's this. I like this. I like this. I want more of it. It's genuinely creepy. I kind of want, like, I want to know more, but also I kind of want to. I don't want too much information to come out. It's like just enough to like ask more questions, but like at the same time you kind of get a picture. But I don't need you to write me a whole paragraph. I like the picture you're painting. That's nice. Okay, absolutely phenomenal. Please go and drop Dr. Nowhere a like, a sub, all that good stuff. Doggo, relax. Sorry, my doggo was like freaking out. I don't know why. I'll check up on him, but and please go and drop Dr. Nowhere a like, a sub, all that good stuff. He's freaking phenomenal. Absolutely deserves it. But is it because you saw the creepy monster? You didn't like it? You didn't like the toe monster? He didn't like the toe monster, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think he likes the toe monster. But I'll tell you what, give us a moment, everyone, Monodachis. Well, first of all, if you are watching the VOD, please go and drop a like or drop a sub. I'm going to share the video on the VOD. Anybody who's on the live stream, I'm going to share it on the Discord, so be sure to go check that out. I'm going to quickly go use the restroom. Give me a moment, Monodachis. By the time I get back, when I get back, I should say. I wanted to check out some cool little animal videos as well. And if we have a chance, or maybe not, I don't know, we'll see. The thing is, I wanted to potentially check out the Local 58 videos. I mean, maybe we could go through they're not super long. They're all like 3 minutes, 3 minutes. There's one that's like a freaking half hour, damn. But it's a whole lot of like 3 minutes. So honestly, we could just like sort of skip right to that one. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go use the restroom. These are actually kind of short. And I did this whole stream is about checking out animals from this earth and from other places. So we'll do this, and then we'll jump into Local 50. I think we can get through all of it and sort of end with the final Local 58. They should all be in order. In order. They should all be in order. And please, if y'all have some more analog horrors or just spooky stuff, we're gonna get back to Monument Mythos, don't worry. But if y'all have any spookies, let me know. And I'll like look it up. Specifically if there's like a series or like an analog horror. I am starving for some good stuff. Alright, Monodachos. I can't talk today. I'm sorry. I drank my medication and it's gotten me like half awake, half asleep. I'm freaking like, it's freaking destroying me, bro. I swear. Can't wait for the doctors to tell me I don't have to freaking take the seizure medication anymore. Alright, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Bathroom break. I'm about to blow it up. That bathroom's gonna have it rough. About to make your life real tough. Be right back. We are back. Hey, nothing high. You said suggest a poll. Let me see. Indian or Japanese food? Let me see. Alright. I mean, just specifically just all Indian food in general. Let's do curry versus ramen. How about that? Do it. We'll just do all freaking food in general, I guess. Alright, cool. I made one, left it for like 10 minutes. Me, personally, damn, that's a tough one. I mean, it does it count as does it count as Japanese food or Indian food if it's Japanese curry? So it's curry, right? But it's like the sweeter curry. Would that be Japanese or would that be Indian? I'm gonna need a clarification on that one first before I answer. Now I'm gonna be real. That would be Japanese food. Alright. I'll be honest. I like Indian food. It tastes really good, but frankly, I eat a whole lot of Japanese food. Way more than I eat Indian food. I think, but that I don't know if that's more because I just don't have that many Indians like places around me. But but I absolutely love the chicken. What I don't know how to pronounce it. Chicken tikka masala. But it's delicious. And I'll freaking destroy naan bread. Not with all the stuff on it, just straight up naan bread. Not like I don't get me wrong. I like if I go to like Coco Ichabanya, I'll freaking eat the garlic, cheese, naan bread, whatever thing. But like just straight Indian naan bread without all the extra stuff. It's pretty good too. Not gonna lie. It's just great. I don't know. It's like somewhere in between a tortilla and bread. You know what I mean? It's great. It's not like super sweet or super like anything is particular. You know. But frankly, probably Japanese food. More often than not, probably Japanese food, frankly. Alright. Speaking of things to eat, sperm whales. Yeah, I don't know, you figure that one out. I'm not gonna sit here and explain myself. Listen, I couldn't think of a good like I was like, how do I get like animal videos but also still make them scary? So I figured freaking prehistoric sperm whales. Because I guess whales are also ghosts. So ooh, spooky ghost whale. So technically, right, like that's Halloween-ish, right? We're like kind of getting towards Halloween. So it counts, right? It totally counts. It's a ghost whale.
Don't go calling this a leviathan, even though the name might sound similar. This
it's a ghost whale. We call it a spooky ghost whale.
Underwater giant wasn't a sea serpent at all, but a long-extinct sperm whale ancestor. Where it differs from its squid-slurping modern cousins is that this creature had foot-long mouth daggers used for preying on other whales. This was Leviathan.
Yeah, I told you it was gonna be spooky. This mother flipper was over here eating other whales and shiz.
Hi, I'm Taliloe Mary, and you're watching Paleologic. Today, we're talking about...
Hi, Taliloe. I freaking love your name. Did I get that right?
Hi, I'm Taliloe Mary, and you're watching
totally got
Paleologic.
That right.
Today, we're talking about an...
Wait, is it Taliloe Mary? Isn't Mary's your last name, or is your whole name Taliloe Mary? I have a lot of questions now.
An extinct sperm whale that lived about...
I have more questions about your name than I do about the whale. I'm gonna be completely honest. I like the name.
12 million years ago, during the Miocene.
She got like one of them names you hear in Game of Thrones.
Since about 2010, we've known this whale as...
Her earrings also look like something out of Game of Thrones. I've been watching a lot of Game of Thrones lately.
The Leviathan.
Because season 2...
around 13 to 19...
Listen, it has nothing to do... Listen, well, technically, right, big old animals, this had nothing to do with nothing, but season 2 of Game of Thrones, House of the Dragons, was so disappointing that it actually made me go back and start watching like hate videos about season 8 of Game. So I'm like real Game of Thrones brain right now. I'm sorry. Y'all probably noticed.
Leviathan would have been similar in size to modern sperm whales, the largest of today's toothed whales. The major difference between them, however, is that Leviathan had a mouthful of deeply rooted, 30-centimeter long, 10-centimeter wide teeth, the largest non-tusk teeth that have ever been recorded. And the jaws that held these teeth were robust and humongous, big enough to hold a whole adult human inside. Unlike Leviathan's 2 rows of giant gnashers, modern sperm whales have relatively small teeth only on the bottom that perfectly fit into sockets in the upper jaw.
Oh, okay. So it's like, not necessarily that it was so much more inordinarily large, but also the fact that just the actual, like, fewer teeth, but much denser.
The difference between their teeth is due to how and on what these whale species fed. Modern sperm whales are apex predators that hunt in deep waters all over the globe for shark, squid, fish, and basically anything they can suction into their mouths. We know that Leviathan didn't use suction to pull prey into its mouth like today's sperm whales. This giant was a pursuit predator, meaning that it hunted down and seized its prey. Leviathan would have clamped...
It sounds like the freaking... the ancient version of a freaking killer whale.
its powerful jaws around its kill and shredded it to ribbons.
It would have ate megalodons!
With some researchers even theorizing that its
How come they're not making How come they're not put the whale in the megalodon movies, in the Meg movies with Jason Statham?
Its snack was other whales, specifically the ancestors to modern baleen whales. Leviathan's skull tells us a lot about what it would have hunted.
Y'all see when that fool kicked that one guy into the shark, and the shark ate him? Cause that's his pet shark or whatever? Like, bro, that shit's crazy.
The fact that its teeth were deeply embedded in its jaw made them extra stable and perfect for holding on to large, thrashing prey. The teeth were interlocking, so when those teeth met, it was like a meat cleaver coming down. The teeth were also angled forward, showing us that Leviathan's chompers would have been able to grip prey with curved bodies, like other whales. Modern sperm whales...
And you always sat there thinking, like, Listen to the way she's talking about these teeth, right?
The teeth were also angled forward, showing us that Leviathan's chompers would have been able to grip prey with curved bodies, like other whales. Modern sperm whales were perfect for holding on to large, thrashing prey. The teeth were interlocking, so when those teeth met, it was like a meat cleaver coming down. The teeth were also...
Like, think about that. You think like if humans ever go extinct, there's gonna be some species out there that's like, bro, these humans though, bro, they had these freaking claws, they had these teeth, and these teeth were like perfectly interlocking with the grooves, and they were useful for like eating meat and grass, and they came down like swords or some razor blades. They were so sharp, you know. Like you think they're ever gonna talk about humans like that, like with some crazy stuff like that, yo?
About 3% of its body weight in food per day. If Leviathan really did feed on other whales, it would have been able to consume an even larger...
Because like right now, anytime I hear about like prehistoric humans, it's like they were short. Yeah, their bone density was crap. They were hairy. They had a lot of hair. It's like, all right, cool. Well, can you tell me some cool stuff about humans?
Larger proportion of its body weight in whale meat with each kill. The short, wide shape of the snout would have allowed the front teeth to clamp down extra hard, suggesting that Leviathan was preying on powerful animals that were much tougher than squishy squid. The side of its skull also held ridiculously strong jaw muscles that would have delivered high-powered bites. Enormous teeth that seemed to have belonged to extinct sperm whales.
Oh, damn, my bad. I'm gonna bring the volume down just a little bit. Cool, we're not doing the analog horror stuff anymore.
Species have been found as far back as 1877. However, no one had ever found a matching skull. To complete the puzzle, paleontologists needed to find some jaws. The happy ending to this fossil hunt came in November 2008, when the first...
I heard actually that apparently, if you look at it, it's called and pronounced Leviathan or whatever, right? But it was like a whole thing because like two different whales or two different creatures were fighting over the name Leviathan. So they just went with like the Hebrew pronunciation. It was freaking, it was like hilarious, bro. It's funny how like so much of this like science is just like people half-assedly like making stuff up on the spot.
The Leviathan skull, measuring about 3 meters long, was found in Cerro, Colorado, Peru. Over 300 fossilized marine vertebrates have been found here, with over 80% of them belonging to cetaceans, the family of marine mammals that includes whales, dolphins, and porpoises. Leviathan was originally...
They called them cetaceans. Is that to make fun of the fact that they didn't have any shins? Get it? Get it? Cetaceans?
called Leviathan Melvillei, honoring both the biblical sea serpent and Herman Melville, the author of Moby Dick. It wasn't until a few years later that paleontologists were made aware that the name Leviathan was already taken. In 2010, they learned that the name Leviathan was already assigned to an extinct genus of mastodon. To avoid confusion, the International Code of Zoological Nomenclature...
You know why they called him Moby Dick, right? It's because he was a sperm whale.
...strictly prohibits using a name twice, so they were forced to rename their discovery. They didn't have to reach too far for its new name, as Leviathan is just the Hebrew translation for the English.
What's my source? My source is that I made it to fudge him.
That's not the only naming mishap that this
my source is that I made it up.
Suffered. The name sperm whale was given to...
I can't lie to you. I know YouTube said that they're no longer going to like get in trouble for using curse words within the first 8 minutes, whatever the frick it is. You still freaking like hide my videos if I freaking say any curse words, so I'm still hesitant.
Creatures during the height of the commercial whaling industry, which began around the end of the 18th century and continued well into the 1980s. Sperm whales were a huge target, partly due to the source of this misnomer, the spermaceti organ. This enormous sac on the sperm whale's head was found to contain up to 2,000 liters of white fluid, which whalers at the time mistook for, well, sperm. And so it was dubbed the sperm whale.
Get it? Whale? Sperm?
While people used the waxy spermaceti for everything from candles to cosmetics to industrial lubricants, the real purpose of the spermaceti organ is still up for debate. Some researchers think it was used as a reverberation chamber for echolocation, while other theories suggest that it's used to aid in the extreme deep dives sperm whales are known for. The top of Leviathan's skull.
What if it's like, don't they like sleep like looking up and stuff? Or maybe it's like that like liquid sac that we have in our ears so that they can know like which direction they're currently floating in.
Sported a huge concave portion that was called the supracranial basin. This basin is what houses modern sperm whales' spermaceti organ and their melon. Not a fruit, but a mass of tissue that supports echolocation. Given the shape of its skull, Leviathan likely also had both a spermaceti organ and a melon. While we don't have a complete fossilized skeleton of Leviathan...
What's the deal with the melon? What does that actually do? Was it just straight up meat? Can you eat that?
Similar whales from that time show that they most likely resembled modern sperm whales and would have been well adapted for deep dives in the ocean. Though we're not sure exactly what killed off Leviathan melvili, climate cooling at the end of the Miocene could have played a role in the demise of these predators. Thanks to conservation efforts, modern sperm whales are being slowly pulled back from the brink of extinction. Hopefully, these extant relatives will keep reminding us of and giving us clues about Leviathan for eons to come. So what should we talk about next?
Honestly, it feels like it feels like the vast majority of like mythological creatures that we're like, oh, that's a myth. It's like, I mean, it's like, is that not it? Is that not like the freaking like? Like, imagine if you were to like see these two, right, surfacing and then going back in, but like one here, then another one there, and then another one there. So like you'll be like seeing like 3 in a row. Like that, would that not look like a sea serpent? You know what I'm saying? And then we got like the sea kraken, you know, like the kraken, like the squid. You know how the squids be krakens? Like it's like we got the colossal squid, like we found that one. It's freaking huge, and it attacks ships too. But like, see, me saying that to you, like, oh, that's a big squid, it's a colossal squid, and it attacks ships. You're thinking like Jack Sparrow fighting the freaking kraken, and like it's devouring the whole ship. It's like, but like if it like just because it's a big squid, don't mean that our ships are not way bigger. You get what I'm saying? So like it attacking our ship is like -1 HP, -1 HP. You know what I'm saying? It's a colossal squid still, like compared to us, I guess, but like still a big squid. But like it's not really like if it attacks a ship, it's not really gonna do much to it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like technically, you know, we do have krakens.
Modern sperm whales are being slowly pulled back from the brink of extinction. Hopefully, these extant relatives will keep reminding us.
I'm glad. We need more giant animals in the world, like the whale. This is like basically like water T-Rexes.
And giving us clues about Leviathan for eons.
Like they don't eat meat no more, right? They filter feed, but like it's basic. I mean, look at it. It's basically a water T-Rex.
To come.
Like you're not telling me it's not.
So what should we talk about next? Let us know in the comments down below, and don't forget to subscribe for new episodes every week. Thanks for coming along on this journey through time. I'll see you later.
Hey! What a freaking phenomenal video. Absolutely amazing. Another fantastic, is what I meant to say, video by Animalogic. Please be sure to go drop them a like, go drop them a sub, all that good stuff, Monodachis. I will link the video on the Discord if you are watching at home on the VOD in the future. Then it'll be down in the VOD description below. So go click on the link and go drop them a like. And subscribe. Now we gonna go on to the big danger noodles. I told y'all I was gonna get spooky. We got ghost whale. That was totally a ghost whale. It was like super ghosty. Now we're gonna go big danger noodle. Oh, spooky, scary Halloween.
Being slowly crushed to death by a constrictor so large that it's twice as wide as an average human torso.
Okay, but is it like a sexy, like, anime snake lady, or is it like one of the scary snakes, like a danger noodle? Because if it's a danger noodle, then I don't like it.
Of this snake are so ripped that your blood literally stops flowing through your veins as it squeezes tighter still. That last breath you took, it's going to be your last, since it's now wrapped its 15-meter long form around.
Well, they got those weird bug-eyed looking, like, look at their eyeballs. Weird.
You.
Why you
Could this
looking?
terror be in our future? Let's find out by looking into the past. This is Vasuki Indicus. Hi, I'm Danielle Dufault, and you're watching Animal
Danielle! Freaking Danielle always has the best outfits, I swear.
Logic.
You got super freaking Cruella de Vil vibes going on, girl. I love it.
We'd already uncovered our planet's largest snake, but paleontology is never short on surprises. Turns out we were so dead wrong, we were practically fossilized. Is this the new longest snake ever to be discovered? Let's dig in. Vasuki Indicus was a
it's pronounced danger noodle. Excuse me, Mr.
giant snake that lived around 47 million years ago, during our current geological era called the Cenozoic, which began after the dinosaurs went extinct 66 million
I believe it's pronounced Ozempic.
Years ago. In 2004, researchers first described these 27 vertebrae as a new species, naming it after Vasuki, a mighty serpent king from Hindu mythology. That's despite having found the bones way back in 2005. In paleontology, there's no need to work quickly since the fossils they find aren't exactly going anywhere.
Nah, you gotta hurry up, bro. They gonna run away real quick.
But we have to work quickly to save the animals alive today.
It's not even okay. Bad freaking pause. But it's not even the fact that the freaking animals are gonna like get the freaking bones are gonna like something might happen to them. Like I think the most danger fossils are in is straight up just like besides like damage, it's the transportation and stuff, right? Getting stolen.
It is similar
getting
to
lost.
many of the animals closest to us.
Or in some cases, literally just being forgotten about in a freaking museum and then never being like recorded.
4% of the animals raised for food live their whole lives in factories, where profits are more important than animal welfare. They spend their days in cages where they can't move around. It's sadly a life full of suffering. But thankfully, a lot of progress is being made. Organizations like the Humane League are going beyond raising awareness of this issue and actually fighting for better policies for these animals. Thanks to their amazing work, since 2007, the percentage of cage-free chickens has gone from 3% to over 45%.
That is both amazing and also just not enough, like frankly. But from 3% to 45%, I really thought she was gonna pull out like a 20% or something. Alright, no, flat out phenomenal, actually. Like way better, way more than I thought it was gonna be.
That's amazing.
Like even in my like highest, I was like, let's maybe like a 30%, a 35%. All right, no, that's cool.
And they're still fighting to get rid of cages and help these animals live happy.
Nah, like see, that's just too brutal. Like that's just too damn messed up.
Your lives.
And to be honest, it's actually one of the reasons why, and it may actually become a possibility in the near future. I want to start raising my own chickens.
But they need.
I will give them like a dope ass house and all that, like really nice place to live.
Help, and one of the easiest ways to support them is Tab for a Cause. This is a browser extension that shows you a couple of ads at the corner of your new tabs. These ads help the Humane League fund their operations and continue fighting for a better future for the animals. So scan this QR code or click on the link in the description.
Well, that's smart. You could like advertise. You could advertise. You could like use the advertisement money instead of asking people directly for funds. That's smart. That's cool.
to help the animals and the people fighting for them. And now back to Vtuber indicus. Given the size of the bones, they were able to determine that the living Vtuber snake would have likely been between 10.9 and 15.2 meters long and weighed up to a ton.
Bro, how we not have a snake mommy avatar, VTuber avatar that's called Vtuber?
Some perspective on just how big that is, imagine 2 to 3 giraffes stacked on top of each other. These 27 vertebrae.
That's a lot of giraffe.
Of a single individual may not seem like much.
That's a lot of neck!
But they can tell us a lot about these extinct reptiles. First of all, some of the bones were actually laying in the same position they would have been inside of the snake. The vertebrae themselves can also tell us how this snake would have looked from the outside. The fossils show how the ribs would have been attached, telling us that the snake had a broad and cylindrical body and would have probably looked like a large python. Bones can also tell us a
So we had to base that off of the vertebrae, though, so we don't actually know, because theoretically it could have been a real fat boy if it had like a lot of ligaments.
Lot about how the animal would have lived.
It could have been a real sausage, a real freaking like noodle, real.
Because of the shape of these backbones,
real porker.
Scientists have hypothesized that it was not a marine snake, since they have different bone structure from what was found. Instead, researchers believe that Vtuber would have lived in marshy swamps, leading a terrestrial or semi-aquatic life. Vtuber was a
Maybe closer to like anacondas.
constrictor type snake and would likely not have been venomous. Instead, it would.
But yeah, when you have a ginormous freaking like massive body, I don't think you need the venom. Just freaking crush and consume everything that gets in your way.
And squeezed it to death. While we don't know for sure what Vtuber ate, considering its size, it probably wasn't an active forager and would have been an ambush predator like today's pythons and anacondas.
That tends to be the move, right? The bigger like if you're giant and massive, you kind of want to just conserve all that freaking energy and only really strike whenever there's something like really worth it.
Based on the type of prey that we know would have existed at the time in that region, researchers can guess that it might have eaten crocodilians. In addition to crocodilians, paleontologists have found a wealth of flora and fauna in the same dig site, known as the Nereti Formation. This includes turtles, fish, and even 2 primitive whale species.
How in the hell are you gonna have whales? Well, I guess it must be a ginormous patch. I can see it eating turtles. Though, to be fair, how would it eat the turtle, right? Because because they had like spiky shells back then too, so maybe it wouldn't have been able to constrict.
There are so many marine animals because this would have been a coastal region at the time. Vtuber indicus was just one species of a whole family of extinct snakes.
I mean, it basically ate a lot of swamp rats, a lot of mammals. Hell, there's a chance it probably was eating our ancestors if it was eating mammals.
Called madtsoiids. The snakes that made up this family ranged in size, from enormous, like Vtuber indicus, down to small. The Madtsoiidae snake family appeared around 90 million years ago, but only went extinct about 12,000 years ago. The paleontologists studying it have determined that Vtuber indicus was probably slow-moving, but just because it's slow doesn't mean it didn't get around. While
Oh, the snake was a hoe. Got it.
Vtuber
Chief of the
evolved in
streets!
what we now call India, other close members of its snake family spread to what we now call North Africa and southern Eurasia, after the Indian subcontinent
got scared by the
snapped
snake.
into Eurasia about 50 million years ago, and would have made the temperature a balmy 28 degrees Celsius. These warm temperatures are most likely the reason that Vtuber indicus and other madtsoiid snakes were able to get so large in these Middle Eocene tropical zones. That's because snakes are ectothermic, meaning that they get their body heat from external sources. In order to get as large as Vtuber once was, the ambient temperature...
That's why danger noodles need hugs.
would have had to have been very warm. While the direct correlation between environmental temperature and body size has
You ever wonder why snakes always wrap themselves up like that? It's because they're hugging themselves.
Proven to be nuanced.
They're
One
cold.
study set out to determine how temperature impacts snake development. In this study, 3 different enclosures of varying temperatures were created for hatchling tiger snakes. The colder environment snakes had to bask longer to maintain the same internal temperature as the others. And indeed, the colder snakes were smaller. But why would colder temperatures have such an impact on snake size? The researchers had a few theories to explain this phenomenon. One simple explanation could be that smaller snakes, with less body to heat, have an easier time maintaining their body temperature than larger ones. Another theory suggests that the need to expend more energy to find places to bask might explain why they have less energy to grow. Or that digestion is in fact more efficient in warmer conditions. So
I mean, it could be just a little bit of like all of them, all of the above, right? But it is funny to think about that. That it's just like if you because you think about whales too, you know, like it's like yeah, you move slow, low and slow, then you get big. Like fat people. You ever seen a fat person try to run? Exactly. No, you haven't because they're slow.
those in warm climates can better process the energy of what they eat. Whatever the reason, those temperatures
And I would know I'm a
sure
fat
seemed
people.
to help Vasuki become the biggest around. It's actually quite similar in size to the now runner-up in the snake size competition, Titanoboa. Titanoboa also lived in a time that was particularly hot, albeit long.
Hold the hell up! You telling me Vasuki and Titanoboa not even the same snake? I'm over here thinking we talking about Titanoboa too.
Ago. They lived around 65 to 55 million years ago in present-day Colombia. Because we know about the relationship between size and ambient temperature, the discovery of Titanoboa actually helped scientists gain a greater understanding of the environment and climate in which it lived. One study suggests that Titanoboa not only spent more time growing than its ancestors, but was also growing faster, which would explain why the snake was able to get so big. They concluded that the temperature would have needed to be at least 30 degrees Celsius to support Titanoboa's growth to those giant dimensions. Plant fossils in the area that resembled today's tropical plants showed that Titanoboa lived in an
Bro, it's also like, how the hell are you gonna find a freaking fossils in all this?
ancient rainforest, the oldest one ever found in South America, and the foundation on which our current Amazon ecosystem is built. While they were both gigantic snakes,
It's like the ultimate, like, get screwed, situation of, like, there could be fossils underneath all of that landmass, but you'd have to destroy all that landmass to get to them.
there aren't actually a lot of similarities between Vasuki and Titanoboa. Aside from living in completely different times and places, they didn't even live in similar habitats. Unlike Vasuki indicus, which was a landlubber that dabbled in swamp life, the evidence we've found suggests that Titanoboa was an aquatic snake. We know this because its fossils are surrounded by lots of aquatic animals. Because of its size, it may have moved awkwardly on land and preferred gliding around in the water like today's anacondas. Their teeth, too, point towards being better suited to nabbing slippery fish, which further supports the hypothesis that Titanoboa was aquatic. They may—
I didn't even know that. So that fool was eating fish all the time? That's crazy for me to think about. Honestly, because you know what's crazy? It's crazy to me to think about because, like, until she showed like this,
swamp life,
until she showed this freaking thing, I was like, oh yeah, there'd be sea snakes and shiz. Like there'd be snakes out of the sea.
We've found suggests that Titanoboa was
That's
an
crazy,
aquatic
bro.
snake.
Imagine you out there trying to fish.
You
deep sea diving. You like, oh, I better look out for the sharks. And a freaking snake just shows up. You're like, what the hell are you doing down here? There's also spiders in the bottom of the ocean, bro. I hate that.
Their teeth, too, point towards being better suited to nabbing slippery fish, which further supports the hypothesis that Titanoboa was aquatic. They may have actually also eaten crocodilians, so maybe that is indeed one thing that Titanoboa and Vasuki had in common. Unlike Vasuki, of which we've only so far unearthed those 27 vertebrae, Titanoboa has a way more rich fossil record. Around 30 individuals have been found, a large proportion of which were adults, and around 13 meters long. Until we find more Vasuki individuals, we won't know their average size for sure. Maybe this one specimen was just huge.
Also, the fact that we're over here like we won't know their average size is like we know the size of 30 of them. I don't know if that's an average. I mean, that's a freaking, you know what I'm saying? That's 30.
Or maybe it was small compared to its
We found 30 at a
siblings.
Titanoboa's.
So if we only have a few handfuls of bones, how is it that we can make inferences about the whole species? It's quite common in paleontology to use a modern analog, or a species that exists today and could be used as a comparison for an extinct species. In the case of Vasuki indicus, researchers used the living reticulated python as their analog. They do admit themselves, though, that this modern comparison is imperfect, since the Pythonidae and Madtsoidae families aren't necessarily closely related. Sometimes, paleontologists just need to use the best available option to them. In the case of—
See, I told y'all, it's half of science is just them making shit up as they go and then being like, listen, if you could come up with better, you do it then, shut up. Who's the scientist here? You or me? That's right, me. Now shut up, sit down.
Vasuki, they chose the reticulated python because of its large size and their best guess about how similarly Vasuki hunted. They used the inference about Vasuki's preferred habitat to help them choose the reticulated python, which also lives a semi-aquatic life in swamps, marshes, and lowland forests. The researchers themselves admit in the study that with no living members of the Madtsoidae to use as comparisons, all hypotheses should be taken with a grain of salt, at least until we have more specimens.
Yeah, maybe that freaking snake should take that mouse with a grain of salt. Good lord. Or at least swallow it faster.
Okay.
Damn.
But what would it really mean if Vasuki was indeed bigger than
you think they taste it the whole time?
That would dethrone
is that what it is?
That's
why they swallow it so slow? It's just like it's the taste?
Predator we've ever found on Earth.
Can you imagine swallowing an Oreo cookie that slowly?
Years ago,
Not you. My dog got scared there for a second.
About 23 million years ago. So, as you can see, the stakes are sky high, or snake long, however you want to say it. While we don't yet know what ultimately drove Vasuki indicus to extinction, or when exactly it happened, we can still wonder, would Vasuki be able to survive today? Or better yet, is there a risk I'll someday be squeezed to death by an oversized constrictor? Considering that
listen, there's a few anime lovers, weebs, degenerates, and all around sick individuals that would more than happily volunteer for such a situation.
Average temperature of the Indian region where Vasuki fossils were located is about 32 degrees Celsius today. You would think that it would be warm enough for this large snake to not just survive, but also thrive. The speed at which temperatures are rising today, however, would make it impossible for Vasuki to reach those enormous sizes. So it looks like we'll be safe from giant man-eating snakes for at least a few more millennia.
Damn it. Look, I'm just saying, the world was a lot cooler back when there were giant monsters everywhere. Though, to be fair, we also couldn't have really cool houses and the internet back then.
For a plant or animal that you'd like to learn more about? Drop me a comment below and don't forget to subscribe for new videos every week.
Just saying, it'd be a little bit tough to, like, install a fiber cable if a freaking T-Rex was hunting you down.
Thanks for watching, and see ya!
You know what I mean? What a phenomenal video! Please be sure to go drop a like or drop a sub, show some support, show some love to Animalogic, as always, to make some phenomenal stuff. This one I have no Halloween-ish inspiration for. I picked this one because this is the giant mushroom trees I was telling y'all about. Remember? Yeah, remember I was telling y'all how during a certain time, like the whole world was mushrooms, and like that was it. It was like green, it was like algae and mushrooms, and like that was the world. That's all you had. That's all there was.
These extinct terrestrial giants are one of the most enigmatic we've ever discovered. They stood as tall as streetlights, only much wider across, and were peppered across the land on every corner of the planet. Nope, I'm not talking about dinosaurs or giant mammals. I'm talking about absurdly enormous ancient mushrooms. These are the prototaxites.
And the thing is that, like, as far as like we know, they basically would just grow and grow and grow, pretty much until something knocked it down. In many cases, it was the insects creating houses at the base of the mushrooms, but or like the weight of itself. But if possible, theoretically, they may have just continued. They may have just like kept growing as much as they could.
Hey, I'm Tasha the Amazon, and you're watching Floralogic.
Tasha!
Today we're unearthing some seriously fantastical fungi that have been hotly debated since their discovery. Let's dig into prototaxites.
Prototaxites were enormous fungi that dominated the landscape during the Devonian period. These telephone pole-like fungi ranged from 2 to 9 meters tall, and some were as big as 1 meter across.
Prototaxites were found on land all over the planet, but at the time, the continents and landscape looked a lot different.
For most of the Devonian period, today's North America, Greenland, and Europe were united into a single landmass called Laurasia, or Euramerica. Today's South America, Africa, India, Australia, and Antarctica formed another supercontinent called Gondwana.
The Devonian period spanned 60 million years, beginning 419 million years ago. It's best known as the Age of Fishes, since most life on Earth still existed in the water at this time.
85% of the planet was covered in oceans during the Devonian, compared to today's 70%. And the little land that did exist...
Yeah, no, it was literally just rocks, algae, and the giant mushroom trees. And again, but again, there were tiny insects that made houses inside the mushrooms.
This didn't have much going on. Slowly but surely, during this period, the formerly barren land started to become populated with small plants that would eventually evolve into the massive trees and vegetation we know today.
But it was not grass. Just be aware, it was not grass, and it was not technically plants. It was not, but it was like algae and stuff.
Only land creatures were small invertebrates like arthropods, wingless insects, and early arachnids.
The barren landscape, loaded the ground with
silverfish?
and lack of large creatures, would have made prototaxites stand out like a bunch of freaky sore thumbs.
These ginormous fungi would have been the tallest living things on the land, quite literally towering over everything else. It wasn't until the Middle Devonian period when other large plant species started to evolve, and these landscape-dominating giant fungi started to slowly fade.
Again, some of these look accurate, but grass did not exist back then, so it would have been only algae.
Fade into oblivion.
You have to understand, when I say this was a barren landscape, it was like bare. There was nothing. It was just rock and green algae, like what you see on like top of like rocks.
We didn't even know for sure that prototaxites were actually fungi. This species has been the source of debate since its discovery. And trust me when I say that debates can get heated in the paleobotany department. Shade has been thrown.
And actually, it gets interesting because basically, it seems like both modern day trees and mycelium mushrooms and like other underground mushroom networks basically collaborated together in order to defeat this one prototaxite like species because it just dominated the landscape so much.
The aggression has been positive.
And that's what led to their extinction,
It all began
basically.
with geologist J.W. Dawson, who in 1855 began to study a collection of fossils that had been dug up in Gaspé Bay, Canada, more than a decade earlier. Among them was one of the strangest fossils he'd ever seen. Because of the sheer size of the specimen, which would have stood 6 meters high and was half a meter across, Dawson named it prototaxite.
This name, meaning early yew, was a nod to the fact that Dawson believed this strange fossil to be a coniferous tree.
He explained away the loosely organized tissue and meshwork of root-like fungal structures by claiming this particular tree was rotting when it became fossilized. And so began a ruthless, decades-long, sciencey beef.
In 1872, paleobotanist William Carruthers ripped apart Dawson's theory, arguing that geologists who dominated the field of paleontology didn't know enough about plant morphology and characteristics to make any kind of judgments. Burn.
Damn.
Based on what he saw,
Bro said, stay in your lane. You don't know nothing about no plants. You stay with your bones over there, bull boy.
Others insisted that the giant specimen was clearly some kind of marine algae, despite evidence that it definitely grew on land. In a paleobiological FU for the ages, Carruthers renamed it Nematophyton, meaning filamentous plant.
In response, Dawson clapped back, quote, "The tone and manner of the article, I may say in passing, are unnecessarily offensive, and the author bolsters up his argument by unfair..."
Bro said, my fifis are hurt.
Assumptions that I am ignorant of some of the most familiar facts of structural botany. Facts which were well known to me while he was yet a schoolboy, unquote. The lesson here, never take off a scientist unless you're ready for some seriously scholarly burns.
Bro said, I knew about the fungi back when you were still in diapers.
Despite Dawson's counter-arguments, Carruthers' interpretation went largely unchallenged until 2001, when it was proposed that prototaxites were actually fungi. In 2007, using isotopic analysis, this shroomy theory was confirmed.
Prototaxites were indeed most likely
they both look stupid.
Enormous mushrooms. We know this because plants only absorb carbon from the air around them, meaning that all plants analyzed during a specific time...
By the way, they don't look stupid because they guessed it wrong. We guess things wrong all the time. Look at the Spinosaurus. They both look stupid because they both fought over who was more wrong.
Have similar levels of carbon. Animals, on the other hand, get carbon from what they eat, so will have similar levels to whatever it is they're consuming. Fungi get their carbon from the nutrients they absorb through their root-like mycelia. The carbon in prototaxites show they have different carbon levels than the plants around them, which proves they were not plants.
Like many fungi today, one theory is that prototaxites got their nutrients from breaking down and absorbing dead and decaying matter in the ground, likely from the small plants that blanketed the ground around them.
The size of prototaxites would suggest...
So not only was that true, because yes, it was true, but on top of that, they would actually, like, they themselves became the dead soil. Like, their dead bodies eventually became the soil that led to what we now know as dirt and trees and, like, you know, what we now know as, like, forests and stuff. If it hadn't been for them growing to these ginormous sizes and falling over and decomposing, we would have never had dirt and stuff.
That their mycelium networks would have had to be enormous to support such huge structures.
Their giant size begs the question, what's the point in being so tall if you're not competing with anything else for resources? One theory points to how fungi reproduce, by throwing spores into the air and letting the wind take them. The logic here is that the taller the fruiting body which releases the spores, the further the wind can take them to populate far-flung areas.
Okay, so if they were so good at reproducing...
So yeah, they would grow tall as all get out, fall over on their side, and bam, just fling a bunch of spores everywhere. They didn't really have, like, what we have today, which is, like, pollinators, like, which is, like, insects that would go grab the pollen from one thing and then go take it to another one. So the mushrooms had to basically throw their pollen out by themselves. They didn't have another option.
For all the prototaxites today. There are a few theories as to why we don't have enormous mushrooms towering over our current landscape.
We know that prototaxites became extinct towards the end of the Devonian period. It was at this time that vascular trees and shrubs started to evolve and overtake the land, probably outcompeting...
Remember I said that they were, like, it's because of that. It's because, like, they were decomposing and, like, basically giving them everything that they needed to outcompete them.
Eating the prototaxites. Terrestrial insects and animals were also further evolving at this time. Specimens of prototaxites have been found with insect and arthropod boreholes, so other theories suggest that being snacked upon, combined with slow regeneration, could have also led to their ultimate demise.
While most scientists today agree that prototaxites were indeed fungi, the debate about what kind of fungi and how they survived for tens of millions of years still rages on. So, what should we talk about next? Let me know in the...
And again, so she didn't mention it here, but again, another major thing that actually did like it's not a matter of like what one thing caused their extinction. All of what she said was true, but on top of all of that, specifically when it came to trees and other fungi and other mushrooms, specifically the mycelium networks, like they were being dominated by these mushrooms, the taxidermites. So it was like, well, what the hell do we do to like keep competing? So the trees, the shrubs, and the mushrooms, the mycelium, they actually started to work together, which we see that nowadays in forests, creating a mycelium network. And so they start to like basically the mycelium would like give the trees and the shrubs nutrients that it did not need, and would take nutrients that it did need in exchange. And it would just keep doing these exchanges with other trees and other mushrooms and not mushrooms, but other shrubs and trees in the area, and basically created like a cohabitation. So it was everything. On top of that, it was the fact that the other species around, the other trees, the other shrubs and plants were actually outcompeting it because they were working together to outcompete it as well.
Comments below, and be sure to subscribe for more videos every single week. Bye-bye.
And I mean, again, these mushrooms were so ginormous, when they finally fell over and decomposed, they basically just became fertilizer and dirt, so it would basically create the perfect environment for its own competitors, its own other trees to take over.
Hey everyone, we have exciting news. We're thrilled to announce the release of Animalogic's very first book, Strange Creature.
Okay, so we have seen this one. It's a cool book. We've seen the advertisement for this a couple of times already. Phenomenal video. Monodachis, please go drop a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff. One of my favorite freaking topics are these freaking mushrooms. I don't know why I think they're so cool. Something about the fact that these mushrooms basically dominated the land, and then suddenly they would like damn near like the trees and stuff were like, screw it, we're gonna start working with the rest, like mafia style. Like there was a kingpin, or there was like one family that held all the power, so the other houses or the other freaking like mafia families like got together, like we gotta take them out. It's either all the resources to one, or we all split it evenly between us. It's like, oh damn, then they all worked together and took them out. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and drop a link to the video on the Discord. If you're watching on the VOD, please be sure to go drop down to the description below. You'll find a link there. You can go drop them a like or drop a sub, please. Show some support. All that good stuff. Okay, this one just seemed hilarious. This one's kind of spooky, because it's about surviving super scary animals, right? So technically, this is still on theme for the spookies. How the frick do sloths not get eaten?
You see the light for the first time. It's a lush landscape full of tropical fruits, stunning birds, and dense rainforests. You seem to be in paradise, but it's a Central American rainforest.
I don't know, my idea of paradise is pretty much my room, with all the snacks and drinks and interwebs I could possibly imagine.
Close enough, but bad news. You look up, and a mossy-limbed coconut is holding you. You have just been born a sloth. You're in for up to 40 years of fear.
Oh, great!
This is why it sucks to be a sloth.
Oh, awesome! Now I'm gonna freaking find out that sloths live a terrible life. Awesome, good.
Hi,
because I needed to know.
I'm Defoe, and you're watching Animal
Daniel Defoe!
You might have seen a sloth lazily hanging from a tree and eating a banana, and thought to yourself, dang, that's the life I deserve.
Hell yeah.
But I'm here to burst that bubble. Sloths aren't having a good time.
Yes, they are. Shut up.
For a rude awakening. You, a three-toed sloth, are born while your mom is perilously hanging upside down from a tree branch. She has to be in a low branch to avoid being seen by the terror of the tropical skies, the harpy eagle. But being
oh damn! Hold on, harpy eagles eat them? That sucks.
Ground exposes you to jaguars and ocelots. It's a wager worth making. You look up and see the ground.
Bro, you get an attack from above and below.
Upside down, and you'll continue to have the sun in your belly for most of your life. Thankfully, you're born with built-in grappling hooks. You cling to your mother and hold on for dear life as she heads to a safer position. Now, she needs a break. Sloths can get up to 20 hours of sleep a day, unlike you and I, who could really do with some extra sleep.
I have been falling asleep so freaking late at night. I've been trying to keep up with my YouTube. Honestly, I promise I gotta edit a lot today, and I will freaking
Thankfully, our sponsor, Manta Sleep, can help us catch up with some shut-eye.
No, you can't save me. It's hopeless.
Built Bluetooth speaks over 20
Not even the
hours.
stupid machines
and of course,
could help
the
me.
C-shaped sinus issues. So, listen to your body. Nap when you need to if you can. And use Manta Sleep for a deeper and more restful sleep.
My problem is not that I don't fall asleep, because I can fall asleep wherever the hell I'm standing. I can fall asleep wherever the hell I sit. The problem is that when I sleep, it don't matter, because I don't like REM sleep. I don't actually like rest.
Click the link in the description and use the code ANIMALOGIC for a 10% discount on your whole cart. And now, back to the cuties that remind us that taking it easy can be a life-saving skill. Okay, surviving birth by avoiding predators? Check. What's next on the agenda? One of the greatest pleasures in life. Food! You drag yourself up to your mom's armpit nipples for your first meal ever. But all you get is a couple
Did you say armpit nipples? I'm sorry, what?
of drops of fatty milk. Sloths make milk more slowly than other animals of the same size. You'll have to get used to very small meals throughout the day until you're able to eat solid food. This is the first month of your life. You use your mom's belly as a hammock and survive on milk droplets. Now it's time to climb around on your own, under mom's supervision, of course. You eat your first fruits and leaves, but soon realize it makes you feel weird. Your temperature goes up and down as you digest. But just like everything else in your life,
I don't know what I thought sloths ate. But I was like, what, they eat leaves? That's crazy. But then I'm like, what, they eat fruits? That's even crazier. And I'm like, then what the hell did I think they would eat? Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like,
this is a very slow process.
Like bugs? I don't know.
It can take up to a month to go through your body. It's so slow.
A month?
If you were starving and then had a full meal, the food might not be processed fast enough to nourish your body. Starving with a full belly of food is more common than you'd think in the sloth world.
That
Then
sucks.
there's the permanent issue of predators. You see your first ocelot on the prowl. Thankfully, your texture and coloration hides you well enough. But all it takes is one predator to spot you, and you're done. Slowly waving your arms might amuse a jaguar for a second, but soon after, you'll be in its jaws. But today is not that day. You can go back to your mom and hang on to her for comfort and safety. Time goes by quickly for a slow animal.
I actually do kind of wonder, like, if you could take that statistic, like, how often do the sloths have, like, close encounters with, like, a dangerous
and the next
predator?
thing you know, a year has passed, and you're officially too big to be carried around by your poor mom. It's time to say goodbye to the sloth that has been watching you since the moment you were born. If you're lucky to be born in an area with lots of food, you might not have to travel too far to establish your own territory. But if there aren't enough fruits and leaves, you'll have to venture into a strange land. And you might have to go down to the dreaded ground. Your body is optimized for
You
energy
telling me I have to touch
conservation.
grass? Damn you,
Your
I
muscles are built
refuse!
for hanging, not for walking. Your locomotion is closer to that of a slug, dragging yourself along the floor and to other mammals. Your top speed is 4 meters per minute, or 0.25 kilometers per hour. It takes you about 20 minutes to sprint through a football field. Not that you know what a football field is. And the whole time, you're vulnerable. Not only to jaguars, ocelots, eagles, bush dogs, domestic dogs, and even cats.
The
But also
frickin'
to your newest, most indifferent enemy, the car. The same camouflage that
don't worry though, Sloth. Everybody's addicted to the car, even humans.
hides you from carnivores makes you harder to see to drivers.
You haven't
Especially
seen
on
how they
dirt
drive here in
roads.
LA.
If you're lucky, you might find a river or a pond. In water, you can move about 4 times faster than on land. Until finally, after much effort, you find a place to call home. You're a young independent sloth, and it's time to take on the real
And I don't
world.
need no man.
But
Oh,
first,
okay. Oh,
you
my
have
bad.
to rest for a few days.
You said I was
Some
what?
friendly
Ready to take
apes
on what?
help you along the way. Maybe they're not all that bad. The world is dangerous and exciting for the first time. A sense of elation fills you briefly, and then it turns into dogged determination. You must find food. Unfortunately, all the good fruits are usually taken by monkeys, bats, and other fast-moving animals. Leaves will have to do. You spend your foraging time looking for young leaves. They're softer, easier to digest, and less likely to have chemical compounds that make you sick. After gorging yourself on the best leaves, you can finally go back into hiding. The benefit of a slow...
I didn't know that was like a thing, so they have to go specifically for younger leaves. Cause like, you know, it's really weird how these like defenses work, cause like even caterpillars will actually eat in between the leaves and like leave the skeletonized leaf. Cause like those like I don't know, leaf skeletons, I guess you would call them, have like extra concentrated like compounds in them that they don't like.
Metabolism is that since you don't expend a lot of energy, you don't need to eat a lot of calories. 70 grams, or about 2 cups of leaves, will keep you going for the day.
Okay.
After that, you can go back home and nap for up to 20 hours. Your multi-chambered stomach, full of gut bacteria, slowly breaks down leaves, though a single leaf can stay within you for 4 weeks. At long last, your belly grumbles. It's time.
So they normally eat leaves for the most part. What kind of like fruits do they normally like what's their like most common fruit to eat?
And to turn those leaves into fertilizer. You can't risk pooping and having the stank attract predators. So you head all the way down to the forest floor, dig a hole, do your business, and then cover it. While you're doing that, you notice something weird. Bugs crawl out of your fur, land on your poop, and then jump back into your fur. Great.
The hell was that about?
Being covered in bugs wasn't bad enough. You happen to have freaky bugs that are into your poo. There's gotta be a rational explanation for this, right? Thankfully, yes. You don't move much, you're permanently wet because you live in a rainforest, and you turn leaves into nutritious balls of energy. You're the perfect home for a moth. There are entire colonies between your long strands of hair. When you leave yourself, the moths jump down to lay their eggs in your poo. Their babies will eat it and eventually grow to look for you or another sloth to spend their days on. But
I didn't freaking know they had that like
around your back and belly. They start leaving their droppings on you. It's very rude guest behavior.
Yeah, what the hell? Seriously.
Their feces are plant food, and soon literal algae will start growing on you. You have
that's why they got algae?
The green helps you hide.
I always wondered what's the point of the algae. Like, how do they get algae? Is it just because they're so slow that that grass starts growing on them, or what the hell?
Forest. And when you groom yourself, the algae is edible. It's one of the few recorded instances of edible clothes in the animal kingdom. You like the moth now. You're feeling good. You're feeling strong. You're in the prime of your life. But something is missing. Your biological clock's alarm rings. It's time to make some babies.
Let's
you
go!
Hear a screech in the distance, and it's the sexiest sound you've ever heard.
Oh, hell
it's
yeah.
A female three-toed sloth's mating call. It goes a little like this.
Hi.
You
so
risk
would.
your wet, algae-ridden neck to get to
I've
her.
already fallen. I've already fallen in love.
There are are eagles overhead and jaguars below, but you were born to do this. She's right there, just a few trees away. You can be there in about 10 hours?
10 hours? Damn!
You'll reach her. She likes you back. You have a genuine connection in sloth terms. And
that smile, though.
It.
That smile, though.
Back to your hood and never see her again.
Well, that's it, real. Well, damn.
6 months, you'll be a dad. But you won't hear the news. A more pressing issue takes over your life. There's a nest of eagles nearby, and a giant metal animal is eating your trees. Deforestation is hitting you hard. Now every time you need to look for food, you're more exposed. You have to cross more roads. More strange hairless primates want to grab you to keep you prisoner. You try to look as green as possible. You make weird noises. You stink up the whole jungle. But the predators are hungry. And even though you're not their first choice for a meal, they all go for you. But you have to eat, so you make your way to the nearest patch of trees. The coast is clear.
I love how being stinky is a defense strategy. Like, listen, I know you want to eat me, but I stink. Go find something else. And the jaguar just sort of sits there like, yeah, I'm not that hungry. Not today.
There.
Not today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today.
Smell the cocoa tree. Just one more step, and then... It's been a wild ride.
No way!
You achieved everything you ever wanted. And when things got hard, you got harder. You're going to sloth heaven. And as you head there, you see all the beautiful sights of the rainforest.
What happened to the coconut?
And also the destruction. But then, you open your eyes, and you're something else entirely. Congratulations! You're a human being. This makes it easier for you to help future generations of...
I hate it. I want to be a sloth again. I'm tired of all this. I want to go back to sleeping for 20 hours a day.
Sloths by donating to some of the conservation organizations linked in the description. Help make the three-toed sloths' lives a little better. So what should we talk about next? Please let me know in the comments, and don't forget to subscribe for new...
What a freaking phenomenal video. I learned a lot about sloths that I had no freaking idea about. I kind of already knew that they had one of the weirdest mating calls where they just freaking yell and screech out to the freaking world. I'm horny! Basically, just like at the top of your lungs. But, I don't know what I thought they ate. A freaking coconuts, I guess. I mean, damn. I gotta look into that now. I kind of want to see what they eat. If it's gonna be like that. All right, well, check it out. Please be sure. Please be sure to go and drop a like. Go drop a sub. All that good stuff to Animal Logic. I will drop a link on Discord. I will also be sure to drop one in the description below on the VOD. So please be sure to go check that out. I got one more Animal Logic video I wanted to check out today. And honestly, this one was more than anything. Just because I saw this freaking thing on Grounded 2, and it looks like funky. Caterpillars are weird, bro.
Hey, I've got some riddles for you.
I'm bad at riddles.
What's cute, fuzzy, and deadly all over?
It's scary as hell.
How about a fruit fly and a caterpillar walk into a bar, and one of them isn't getting out alive? Or... did you hear the one about the caterpillar who dressed like a gummy bear? She looked sweet, but she had a sticky little secret.
Ew. That sounds like a naughty joke. What's with this? What's her sticky little secret?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
It's me, Danielle Dufault, and you're watching Animal
I'm sorry,
Logic.
who was the old grabs who answered there? That was
and
adorable.
Poison? While that might sound like something straight out of Game of Thrones, these
well, she's just like me for reals.
Caterpillars aren't creatures of myth. In fact, some of these mind-boggling beauties could be right in your own backyard. So let's get into the most fascinating of these lurid larvae. Okay.
If y'all have watched any of the last Animal Logic videos, I've been freaking like obsessed with Game of Thrones.
We all know that wriggly caterpillars eventually grow into beautiful
To be
moths
fair,
and
though, it's season 2 of Game of Thrones House of the Dragon's fault for making a cruddy second season.
butterflies.
Pissed me
Try
off.
to remember the story of the ugly duckling, which teaches us that true beauty takes time. While everyone is busy focusing on these guys, they're forgetting about these guys, the unsung heroes, the reason for the butterfly season.
It's the first generation, it's the baby Pokemon.
They aren't just regal, they're the absolute monarchs of the metamorphosis cycle. Yes, Jeepers with creepers. We're talking about caterpillars. The fuzzy, the huge, and the deadly. Due to straight...
It's like one of the weirdest situations where, like, as a baby, they're incredibly aggressive and aggro. Similar to, like, antlions. And then when they finally become full-grown adults, they're so elegant.
Up pretty privilege. Caterpillars haven't had a chance at the spotlight in the same way that their adult form, the butterfly, has. But there is one famous caterpillar in pop culture, and if he's taught us anything, it's that they're hungry. Some may say, very hungry. Right now as we speak, caterpillars are about to take over the tree canopy and start their bulking phase. Spring has sprung. And nature is waking up. Everywhere you look, it's madness. The bugs are buzzing, the birds are singing, and the squirrels are...
Squirreling!
Squirrely things that are none of my business. Unfortunately, people get a little mad this time of year too. Honking cars, rushing crowds, city noise everywhere. Finding a peaceful spot for nature watching can be pretty hard. Thankfully, I have my Raycons with active noise cancellation to drown
Wait, what does that have to do with nature watching?
I listen to music when I draw and put on podcasts when I'm out nature watching. Whether you're watching wildlife, hitting the gym, or grinding at work, these earbuds deliver up to 32 hours of battery life. And thanks to their fast charging technology,
I feel like when I'm out in nature, I want to hear the nature. But I would definitely, I definitely see myself putting on like rain noises, like when I want to go to sleep or something.
Just 10 minutes of charging gets you 90 minutes of playtime. They come in a lot of different colors, so you can find the perfect match for your vibes. So, noise cancellation, long battery life, fast charging, and lots of colors. What more could you want from earbuds? Oh, yeah, they're also about half the price of other premium brands with the same features.
They also got cool colors.
Beyond all the techie stuff,
that green mint one looks sick.
Underrated features. Comfort. Thanks to a wide range of gel tips, you get a snug fit that stays put without feeling loose. Get ready for the madness of March by going to buyraycon.com/animalogic20, where you'll get 20% off the everyday earbuds. That's right, Raycon is offering 20% off their best-selling everyday earbuds when you go to buyraycon.com/animalogic20.
Does that one still work?
You can go nature
Raycons
watching
are actually kind of
weird,
winsome.
hungry caterpillars. All caterpillars are essentially all stomach, and they have one job: eat. They're basically the Kirby of the bug world.
Expand!
Explode! These guys inhale food just like the little pink puffball. Almost all caterpillars eat exclusively plants.
Wait, what pink what?
Yeah. These guys inhale food just like the little pink puffball.
Like Kirby?
Almost all caterpillars eat exclusively plants, specifically the leaves of the plants that their eggs were laid on. These plants are called host plants, as they provide both the food and the shelter for the specific species of caterpillar that calls them home. From the moment they hatch, caterpillars don't just grow, they explode in size, packing on up to 10,000 times their original weight before transforming. Their early life is like
I gotta say, the munching sounds are very satisfying for the caterpillar. I can watch that all day.
Long, unstoppable bulk phase. No cutting season, just pure gains. And there are a select few who are trying to take their bulk to the next level, rebelling against their leafy fate, swapping salad for straight-up meat, in a full-blown slasher flick twist. So fruit flies, look out, because here comes an assassin that hunts with the precision of a horror movie villain. This is the Hawaiian
I was about to say,
caterpillar.
I've seen this freak from Hawaii. It's crazy.
It's a type of inchworm found in Hawaii. Yep, in case you didn't know,
Look at
inchworms
that!
are caterpillars too. They have the unique trait of being voracious predators, and even delving into caterpillar-on-caterpillar violence.
I mean, that wasn't
These
another
little
caterpillar, that
hunters
was a
can-
straight up spider. Bro, I didn't even see the caterpillar!
They have the unique trait of being voracious predators, and even delving into caterpillar-on-caterpillar violence.
Anything that eats spiders is a friend to me.
These little hunters can feed on fruit flies, spiders, and even caterpillars when the opportunity arises. They're only about an inch long, but they pack some serious punch. These little hunters hang from their back legs, disappearing as they blend into the sticks and fern leaves, waiting for some poor fruit fly, spider, cricket, or even caterpillar to stroll by. Lined with ultra-sensitive bristles, these caterpillars don't even need to see their prey. The second an unlucky insect brushes past, bam! Anchored by their back legs, they lash out with their 6 spiky claws, snatching their prey in the ultimate jump scare.
Damn, I like they murder it quick!
They slash and tear into their victim, all while it's still alive. Nothing like fresh meat for a growing larva.
That is
Because
an
their
absolute
attacks are
praying
triggered
mantis
by
move, though.
touch, not sight, these skilled hunters can work in the night just as well as the day. Freddy Krueger wishes he had this kind of productivity. Predation is almost unheard of in the caterpillar world, but Hawaii is a unique place. In fact, of all the native plant and animal species on land, 90% of them are endemic, meaning they're found nowhere else on Earth. Scientists believe that due to the lack of natural insect predators, like the praying mantis, there was an abundance of prey. And while other animals saw an idyllic bug world, these hungry caterpillars saw an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Damn.
Classic Mother Nature, always finding new ways to keep things.
How did that happen? Was the caterpillar just munching on a leaf and one day just accidentally bit a bug and was like, you know what, that's not half bad. And it just sort of went from there?
Dangerous. Like I said at the top, butterflies have been coasting on their good looks for way too long. But feast your eyes on these absolute icons. They may not have their future wings and elegance yet, but these jewel-toned jelly beans are already serving looks that put their adult selves to shame. This wiggly little gumdrop is the Delseridae moth caterpillar, commonly called the jewel caterpillar. There are around 80 different species in this family. Their sluggy, legless bodies come in an array of opulent colors, from reds to blues to greens to this gorgeous all-white variety. Their most defining feature is the gelatinous bubbles on their back. They may look like candy, but please resist the urge.
Oh, that's the bubble gum, the gummy bear one you mentioned.
To pop one in your mouth. Unless you're cool with a very sticky,
that's a caterpillar too?
While they're not venomous or poisonous, like some other caterpillars, they've devised their own unique line of defense. Each of those bubbly orbs on their back is filled with a sticky, oozing substance, an absolute nightmare for any predator that dares take a bite. It's like a mouthful of goo. Other animals, like slugs or certain salamanders, similarly use sticky goo to fend off predators, but you have to admit, the unique bursting bubble of yuck is a pretty special defense. As if that wasn't enough, these gumdrop-like spines can easily detach upon contact. Similar
yeah,
to how
he gave
some
up on that one
lizards
real
shed their
quick. He said,
tails
nah,
when
never mind.
threatened.
Yuck.
It just goes to show, in the world of caterpillars, being a wobbly little blob might just be the ultimate survival flex. We managed to get one of these here in the studio, so I'm going to eat it to see how bad it actually is.
Do it, do it, do it.
Ah, thank you.
Is it actually? Oh, no, what the hell?
Slimy, yet satisfying.
That's a freaking Cheeto or something, right?
It's Rice Krispies.
Okay, cool. I was
I've
gonna
watched
say.
enough Bear Grylls to know. In nature,
Nah, because I've seen
bright
there's absolutely a
colors
lot of people
offer
that
an
eat a lot of
animal's way
bugs.
saying, "Don't mess
There's
with
a whole
me,
video I was gonna
I'm
watch on it.
dangerous."
Let me know if you
Why
want
do
to
you think
react
I'm
to it.
always putting these bright colors in my hair? Just taking a cue from the best, nature itself. And speaking of natural warning signs, the next little guy uses bright colors in not one, but two ways for the ultimate defense strategy. Meet the saddleback caterpillar. He's small, bright, spiky, and absolutely not to be messed with. Found all across the eastern United States, as well as parts of Central America, you can commonly find these guys in your own garden at home. But while you might be tempted by that little brown patch, just begging for a boop, do not do it. If his lime green coloring wasn't enough to give you and any other predator a second thought, this little cowboy
I mean, at that point, yeah, those freaking spikes are gonna go straight into you.
packs some serious heat in those spurs. Each horn is lined with venom-filled hairs, and touching them would be a regrettable experience, complete with instant pain, swelling, and nausea. As if that wasn't scary enough, check out this built-in bluff, a fake face to scare off danger.
Oh, it's a freaking
And
skull!
get this, it's facing backwards, so no matter where you look, this little stinger is sending a warning. Stay back. The face also helps confuse potential predators, making it harder for them to target the vulnerable parts of the caterpillar. So it can either scare you or trick you into biting the areas with the most venomous hairs. Pretty smart. Sometimes, though, the most poisonous creatures are more cryptic and well disguised. This is the Lenomia obliqua, known more commonly as the giant silkworm caterpillar, and he has a venomous sting that is so potent that it can kill you.
The hell, it looks like
reported
grass!
Between 2007 and 2017, but the number could be higher since they live mostly in the Brazilian rainforests. What makes them even deadlier is that they live in large groups, blending into tree bark. Most of the fatal stings happen when humans unknowingly lean their back or hand onto the tree and get a potentially deadly surprise, often not from just one caterpillar,
Hell no,
but
look at
many
that!
at once. Because of increased farming in their native habitat, more farmers are in close contact with them, exposing them to a higher risk of stings. About 400 stings are reported every year, with about 20 of them being considered severe. Lenomia obliqua
Look at
venom
that!
is stored in tiny sacs at the base of its spines. When
There's
these
so
spines
many of
puncture
them!
human skin, the venom travels through hollow bristles and straight into the bloodstream. Packed with powerful blood thinners, it throws the body's clotting system into chaos and sometimes causes deadly internal bleeding. Without intervention, what seemed like a harmless brush with a caterpillar can turn into a full-blown medical emergency. But it's not all doom and gloom for the giant silkworm caterpillar. Like any great anti-hero, their powerful weapon can be harnessed for good. Usually meant to kill, it's now also being used to heal. Their venom is being studied to be used as an anticoagulant and helping patients that are affected by blood clots. From rainforest killer to medical thriller, some bugs really do it all. Some of them even try to pull the bluff of the century and pretend to be a snake.
To be fair, they do say very often that which can kill, in high enough dosages, that which can heal you can also kill you. It's like potassium. Like, if they give you too much potassium, that'll take you out.
This is the spicebush swallowtail caterpillar. Another fake-out mask-wearing caterpillar. It has a blotch pattern designed to look like a snake, and it has serpentine moves to scare off potential predators. It even has an organ specifically designed to look like a snake's tongue. Hey there, Caterpie. Since most of their predators are birds,
Pokemon!
insect
Gotta
version
catch
of the
'em all!
Scarecrow. It's a display that gives Ka a run for his money. Butterflies may get a lot of attention, but let's not forget that they would be literally nothing without the caterpillar.
Those look like
that
actual
gives Ka
lemon,
a
like
run for
lime
his money.
freaking like bits.
Butterflies may get a lot of attention, but let's not
For
forget.
like a second there, I thought it was a bunch of limes, like half limes, quarter limes on the floor.
Forget that they would be literally nothing without the caterpillars. And while they may not be the classic beauty queens of the insect world, they're fierce, fascinating, and in some cases, downright life-saving. Maybe the real lesson of the ugly duckling isn't just about waiting for beauty to bloom, but about appreciating the weird, wonderful, and wiggly creatures that make the transformation possible.
Dude, and there's just so freaking many different species of them.
Check out this episode we made about metamorphosis. We get into really weird science. Like, did you know that caterpillars turn into goo before turning into butterflies? Check it out. And stick around to the end to see some photos of some wild caterpillars that I myself have caught.
Yeah, like them turning into butterflies is basically like a liquefaction and redistribution of the parts, right? It's freaking insane.
I love them.
How are y'all not getting stung? Insane. Nah, screw that, bro. I ain't risking it. I'm not about to get stung. Screw that. It's probably like one of the worst pains in the world. I know that some of these caterpillars will knock you the hell out. Screw that. But another phenomenal video by Animalogic. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub, all that good stuff. I will be sure to drop a link in the description below on the VODs, and there's also going to be a link on Discord for the rest of you. I'll tell you what, Monodachis. I think that's going to be a good spot to call it. I know we didn't get to do the local 58, but I'm actually gonna save it so next time we could do some funnies, then the local 58, and I feel like it'll be short enough that I might even be able to jump right into these, the Clint's reptiles. So I'll try to save it. I'll see if I can. If I'm able to do anything tomorrow, it might be reactions, but otherwise, don't anticipate any streams tomorrow because I got like 2 doctor's appointments. But if after all that's said and done, you know, I don't got nothing much going on in the evening, I do gotta edit a lot of videos and stuff. But for the most part, I tend to edit on Saturdays, so maybe I'll do some extra bonus reactions tomorrow too. We'll see. And if I do, then honestly, then bam, I'll just do these funny videos real quick, the fail army videos, and then save the local 58 for next time, for Tuesday, I should say. Because I want to make that like a whole feature. Like there's quite a few of them. They're not long though. We'll see. I don't want to make any promises, but each fail army is like 20 minutes. Yeah, if I do something tomorrow, if it's like if I don't have a lot of time, it'll be the local 58. If I do, the fail army wouldn't be too bad. Honestly, they're pretty long. But we'll see from there. Thank you all so much for joining me on today's live stream. It's been an absolute pleasure enjoying some videos with you. Please send me over some analog horrors, especially if it's like a series or like something that's ongoing. It's freaking awesome. Please send that on over. I would love to check it out. Please leave your recommendations down in the comments of the video as well on the VOD. I want to see as many of those as possible. So please go check them out. Drop recommendations on the actual YouTube videos. That would be the easiest, best place to like drop them. Honestly, at this point, it's just way more convenient for me. Thank you all so much. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever it happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye, and thank you so much for swinging by. Salut!